I don't like letting the beat talk, I like letting me talk. This how G's walk, nigga, we off. And if they sick as us, just know they sick as fuck. Been like this since the beginning, never switch it up. Picked it up, put it down for one time, and now we all lit as fuck. Come around a free nut on the ground, bitches to lick it up. In it out, soon as they send it down, man, we gon' send it up. Swab on some blue, man, you already know what we gon' do, fam, let's go.
I'm with time around with BG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. He said he tired of playing little man. Sending fire at the middle man. I said I'm trying to be a business man. And now we buying us some bigger land. Hey, sit at the table with the middle. We need no place, no time. We ain't even gon' waste no time. We ain't even gon' wait. No mistakes. We can't even hesitate. You know I'm running in with the gun out. Told you driver shoot whoever try to run out. Get it done before he even put the blunt out. We ain't counting till we make it to my aunt house. Now it's time. You know we gotta make a trip. Cross town. That's how far we gotta get. Plan B. Just in case we gotta split. Where we meet. That don't even gotta switch. Did everything that we planned to. Split it 4 ways like a man do. Next damn move, Cancun. I can smell the water in the sand too. I'm with Timer, I'm with VG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Said I'm tired of playing little man. Finna fire up the middle man. I said I'm trying to be a businessman. And then we buying us a bigger land.
Louis at that neck, about that respect, bet we gon' catch a check. If we flex on they said it's a mess that they will not forget. On the low man, the dope man look like a come up. We burn up with the gun up, let them know, man, it's not the time to play slow fun with the money. Gun to build the lean, the boy, the girl, the Mary Jane. We ain't leaving anything, I put that shit on everything. No do no witnesses, put a bullet in every brain. Meet up out that highway, split the spread and leave on separate planes. And no, it's not about the change, it's about the game. And no, it's not about your fame, it's about the game. And no, it's not about your name, it's about the lane. And after everything is changed, so we stay the same. Soon as I land, I'ma call my man. Tell him to call my fam, tell him where I am. Purchase some land and stay off the gram. Damn, living the dream, it feel like a scam.
I'm with Timer, I'm with VG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Tired of playing little man. Finna fire up the middle man. I'm trying to be a businessman. We buying us some bigger land.
Do it this way. She don't love you like the way that she says that she does. She's free, tending. She don't wanna mess with your love, and I want you, need you, wanna hold you, caress you. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby my love goes on and on. On and on. She's not like me. She don't really care for your heart. She's just like the other girls that you tried, and I know you need to be loved. So true. So trust me me with your heart. 'Cause baby, my love goes on and I can love you, I can love you, I can love you, baby, I can love you, I can love you, I can love you,
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie. Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss, the greatest motherfucker, should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in, the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' come, I don't agree with it. Just had a couple of my hoes that come to be with it. Man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hard off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's why I'm off some 2-6 and moved out to the place. A couple people from Phil. Now we know we shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your man, oh, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they want to hear that shit. But when I ask to do a track, they don't hear that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the street, now I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, 'cause he don't pay, man. Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry. That's very simplistic. Yeah, well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take
The reality, I know they can't handle. You know, look, when you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
You already know what it is, man. It's the boy Swab Boss. Remember that? Swab Boss. Man, it's the boy Swab Boss, Snapping Off Entertainment, man. The AO Adam.
You do it right, bro. You do it right. It's supposed to be like, Swab Boss. Swab Boss.
I gotta get that shit. Swab Boss. I gotta get that and loop that shit. Yeah, man, it's the boy, man. Shout out to Big on the Track and Z on the cam, man. That's Snapping Off fans. Shout out to Solar Mind and Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to Knowledge One Allah, I Do the Knowledge Radio. Shout out to the AOI Gold Mine Brand Debate. I'm Proof Pro Black, Radical Wicked, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, Radical They act like they want you back. They think they want you back. Shout out to the judges and the peers, and the reason why we're here, the people of SVDL, is y'all coming to hit that like button or that dislike button, depending on if you give a fuck about us or not. Gold mine in this building. Don't get it twisted, put it in the wrong direction, misconstrued or fucked up. Don't put it in the wrong goddamn.
What we talking about?
You already know, man. We'll be interviewing the Mad Debater. So make sure y'all look out for that, man. That shit is coming. Also, hold on.
Who is the Mad Debater?
Nope. Nope. I hate to do you like that, but boy, but I gotta keep the fact you didn't know, I was like, oh, I can't wait till this shit go down. So here we are, man. Today is the day. It's no longer waiting, man. Get your popcorn ready. Get your motherfucking juju beans ready. Get your goddamn Raisinets. Get your goddamn Whoppers, your licorice, your drink, your weed, your girl, your gun, and everything else you need.
Bro, where you get that mask?
It's the Zoom mask.
Hell no.
Yeah. So make sure y'all motherfucking be here and be ready, man. Be prepared. Somebody's going home and somebody's moving on. This is no joke. This is not the, oh man, good one, let's do it again tomorrow. No, this is it.
Nope.
This is for all of the clusters of gold found.
You did.
It's Taz, the GOAT.
And blue.
Coming from the B1 Network, holding it down for black first people everywhere, man. Making sure the women are protected and the men are well respected. Grandiose following. His girl got a following. They dead serious. He comes over here sniffing after the Sanchez debate, saying, motherfuckers look like food. Been putting it down ever since then. Came in, earned Rookie of the Year, got a playoff position, put all his 8 debates to a small time frame, and made it here. Versus Blue, the almost veteran. Can we call it? He's like the old Red or veteran. Is he a legend?
Man, Blue is definitely a vet.
A vet of the league, man. Been holding it down since year one. We've seen his growth. We've seen his expansion. We've seen his domination of the interrogation round, earning him the interrogation round king this year. And he's still in the playoffs, looking for a shot, even after Huguenot pulled what he pulled, fucking up Blue's score. That's major to Blue. Got to mention that. And still earned a respectable spot in the playoffs. Whooped Battle Axe in the first round. Got him up out of here with Stimulus. And now here we are. Sunday, June 6th, 2021. Earth. Solar Vision Debate League. It is going down. Domo in the building. MVP. You know, we got to dab and do all that good shit, man. Where's the Ray-Bans? Let me find my Ray-Bans. Where are my Ray-Bans at?
Where Huey at?
Yeah, y'all already know what's up, man. But
Huey already famous, dog.
Yeah, for shit. There he is right there. That's some dangerous things right there, boy. That motherfucker so hard. You got the skin complexion for him, too. You know, them little light-skinned yellow niggas could never pull that out. He got the head shape for him, too. You know, your head shape got to go with your glasses, and you look goofy as shit. You got a square head with round glasses, you fucked up.
You fucked all the way up.
You gotta have some corners on your head. You got some square glasses. Man, so it's definitely going. Let me share this bracket right here just so y'all can know it's real and it's not a dream. So you don't have to pinch yourself and bruise yourself and then get investigated for abuse and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, man. Domo versus Swab, boss man.
Hey, Swab. I got some good news, though.
What?
Real quick. It's a quick segue for our dads. Nigga, I got my child support down to $800. Nigga, I better get a passport.
Oh, that's hard. Hell yeah. Shit, we can go ahead and send you that right now. Come on, Cash App. Get them into this 800. Let's play off Gold Magic so we can get a motherfucking passport.
That shit was 8 bands, nigga. I walked that bitch down in less than a year, bro.
Hell yeah. You gonna get that shit off your motherfucking back. Trust me.
Had to get that shit out of my chest, goddamn.
Real
I
congratulations.
love my
baby,
baby.
bro. Congratulations to the
Had me
tales
looking
of
bad out here.
fatherhood and child support. Domo versus Suave, man. June 19th. Is it appropriate to refer to Asian people as black? I wish. But it is another debate that I'm just as comfortable as having. Which will have a greater impact if all black people held their vote, if all black people voted? That is on the 19th, 9 p.m.
I
Eastern.
gotta correct that. I gotta correct something.
Correct.
I'm gonna put my cash up in the chat.
Damo kicked Suave ass. June 19th.
No, Damo kicked Suave ass.
Hey, you
earlier
can't do
this
that,
year.
man. That's 2 days before my birthday.
Uh-oh. We're Brooklyn.
I'm about to kick your homie ass 2 days before your birthday. Then.
Y'all gonna give me a heart attack before my birthday. Come on, bro. I'm trying to keep living, man.
Hey, you can say like Suave gonna need you, so y'all can, you know what I'm saying, drink, smoke, do whatever to help that nigga feel better. He gonna need a celebration by the time I'm done with it.
Remember the lack of compassion.
Hey, you
Remember the lack of compassion.
He said, remember the lack of compassion. Y'all niggas is hell bitch on making Damo seem like a
Nah, that shit's my Tupac line. That shit was hard, man. That nigga justified killing all y'all niggas. Remember the lack of compassion. When I was shot,
Man, you know you are.
defeated,
You know you are.
their backs,
Our
and they
honorary
act like they didn't know
brother.
what the fuck
And anybody who don't watch this channel and knows, like anybody who a fan of Domo knows, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We go hand in hand, like nigga.
feet.
This is just for y'all. You feel me? This for the people. And not to mention, I think Domo and Suave enjoy debating each other, knowing that when one, you got somebody who gonna show up, people who taking this shit serious, people who done dedicated their time to this shit. You feel me? And these grown men putting forth a topic that we all wonder about, and they putting all our thoughts out here for the world to see in such a way that a lot of us can't convey because a lot of us can't communicate. So with that being said, man, I'm looking forward to it. 2 days before my birthday, like niggas giving me an early gift. I ain't gotta watch no bullshit debate. Like you know what I'm saying? I got 2 debates before my birthday. So I'm like, hey, nigga, I woke up today like, damn, I do got a debate to watch. And I got $1,400 in my mailbox.
It's like waiting on that season FedEx package come from California.
For the check up that we going up. Birthday.
It's like waiting for the girl to come out
It's a
the
good day,
bathroom, shower.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, man. Shit, we finally got a fucking debate. I didn't have to listen to Lance and Claim and all the rest of these niggas get on here and run their fucking mouth. We finally got niggas getting in.
Storyline. We had a hell of a storyline waiting on these debates, though. We did. We even fell out for a little while, Domo. It was like 15 minutes, but shit, we was back.
Seemed like forever.
Oh yeah, it's all good. I mean, shit. If I can't fight with you, I can't fuck with you.
You feel? If I can't tell you the truth, nigga, I don't want to fuck with you.
Yeah, buddy. I don't like yes men. No way. Shit, I ain't trying to be a. I mean, we gonna get back to the debate shit, but this is the reason why, nigga. We have to get the yes man out of the fucking league, bro. Like that nigga Chris is a fucking yes man, bro. That nigga's a yes man. That's why he was a terrible fucking champion, bro. He was a yes man. It was whatever who, you know what I'm saying, some other niggas was on, that's what he was on. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That nigga he ain't did shit, raw shit, done shit, he didn't jump back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be for real, I got more respect for Lex than I do that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. I mean, me and Lex got our disagreements, but bro, he got these niggas running behind him. Think about that.
Man,
he got these niggas running behind him, bro.
That's easy. That's like when niggas say, I got hoes. It's easy to get hoes. Get some domos and some swab and some gold lines behind you. If you actually have some hitters following your ass, I can respect it. But you preying on the weakness of the empty-minded, broken-hearted, pain-filled black man. That's it. The church hurt, the street hurt, the girl hurt, the white history hurt. You just play on the hurt people with empty vessel heads. That's it.
I got more respect I got more respect for Yawa squad than I think God is blue for real. You feel me?
They
Like
don't even got
Ali a battle rapper.
dark side no more, bro. That nigga ain't dark side no more, bro. He just
Don't
don't know
out there for
how to be like Team Blue. That nigga.
Nah, blue come up here cussing and shit.
Blue, but see, blue the only dark side nigga that's dark side because he choose to be fucking dark side. The rest of them niggas is dark side because they ain't got no fucking choice. Like they try to leave. You know,
they really on the dark side. Though nobody pay them nothing.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, when you got a bunch of yes man ass, I want to be cool ass, I want to fit in ass niggas, man, it caused problems. That's why niggas is mad that like, see, these niggas is getting along and they all a clique, and that was how it's supposed to be. We all was supposed to be like that. Yeah, we fight internally, but it ain't supposed to be none of the vitriol that's
about info though.
You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be like that.
Yeah, but we professionals. Y'all niggas want to be on some personally hating on niggas shit. Like, nigga ain't got time for that shit. I'm glad we weeded that shit out. You feel me? The past 3 seasons. Like,
hey, cause listen, it's much easier to watch them niggas. If I'm watching them over there on they shit, doing this,
you know what
this shit, doing this shit, yeah, that's your channel. I ain't a part of your channel. You feel me? That's your shit. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, yo.
My
channel.
kids ain't subscribed to your channel. You
know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? If it's something that I'm a part of, yeah, I ain't. Nah, I'm cool on that shit. Like that nigga Cube last night, nigga, I was watching Cube. That nigga went full manosphere, bro.
Oh damn, they got Cube over there too.
Nah, I was watching Cube on his channel.
Oh, Cube got a channel there.
Yeah, that nigga went full manosphere. Black bitches.
Go, them niggas ain't finished. Like, they mind, their carbs are turning like, what I gotta do.
See? He can do that shit when he by himself. He can't do that in a room full of niggas who don't agree with that shit.
That nigga gonna be dead gay in a minute. Watch. That nigga gonna have gay crackers.
Now he wanna come out the closet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't
he gonna be talking about I always had a crush on Isaac Newton. Looking at nigga.
Yeah, but listen, Cube looking for a home though, because he went over there fucking with Judah and them, yelling, calling them niggas idiots and all that type of shit. I'm like, oh damn, Cube just looking for somewhere to be. Damn, bro.
Right, he over there with Judah.
Listen, I ain't gonna charge, but next time you want to pull up, you know what I'm saying, and talk shit, bro, I ain't gonna charge. Now these niggas might charge you up. I ain't gonna charge you up, bro. I ain't
tell your ass.
Oh man, who wanna pull up? Man, Cube better not ever hit my motherfucking link, man. I did that shit, bro. I saw Q hit the link. I'm like, okay, hold on. And the nigga was on bullshit. I never, ever get nice for y'all niggas. Give y'all niggas the benefit of the doubt. Smile with y'all niggas. Laugh with y'all niggas. Fuck y'all niggas. For real, I hope your computer die and it breaks your fucking heart. I really do. I really fucking do. I hope that motherfucker spark and smoke up while you live, motherfucker.
Hope your Bitcoin mining machine blow up.
Them niggas destroy shit, and when they can't destroy it, they want to get back good with it. And then they end up trying to destroy the shit again. You know who I am. Y'all know I was going to do that.
You knew it.
Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I'm not going to get fooled again. Fuck that nigga, dog.
That nigga's wild. He went all the way through with it, though, bro.
But anyway, off them niggas, though.
Domo vs. Suave Boss, man. June 19th, man. That's going to be a good one. Either way it goes, trust me. Blue versus Taz is actually happening to Dizzle.
Tonight. What time?
Today? 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
I don't even know why.
Prime Meridian. I don't know if that's what PO stand for, but I said it. Prime
I think so.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
And that's what we on, man.
Or post Meridian. It's post Meridian.
Okay, bet. There you go. Bet.
Yeah.
In the discussion of should Black Americans focus on re-establishing a relationship with Africa. Blue says yes. Liberia. Taz says no. Mauritania. So we gonna see what's up. What you say, Domo?
So this is what, like, I'm black first, right? I am black first. I do. But I think that, nigga, I'm not black. The only reason I'm black is because of Africa, though. You know what I'm saying? Right. And like in immortal words of Malcolm X, you can't hate the roots of the tree and not hate the tree. Wow. You can't have a negative relationship with Africa and not have a negative relationship with yourself.
I'm sorry, though, but I'll be growing shit. I understand. Yeah, I understand what you just said. Them niggas calling that good shit. I don't get that, though, You gotta tell them, you can't talk shit about your legs and not realize you talking about your body. Yeah. That's like what they say, like you cutting off your nose to spite your face type shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, but I mean, the thing about it though is, niggas get caught up in that Egyptology, Pan-African, nigga, goofiness. I'm gonna be for real. It's a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that mysticism, or not mysticism, but more so romanticism. Yeah, the romanticism. You feel me? It's just like a lack of reality and understanding, especially if niggas feel like black is something unique. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas, like we our ancestors. We look like this because our ancestors was African. But like our experiences, you know what I'm saying? Like everything else. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of create a unique experience. So I think this is gonna be a good one. I think Blue gonna pull it out though.
You think Blue gonna pull it out?
I think Blue gonna pull it out 2-1. It's gonna be close. I think Blue gonna pull it out 2-1. Reason why is, listen, I don't give a fuck about giving niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give both niggas that right.
You gonna fuck their debate up. Let's go.
Taz can be preachy. He can be preachy. You feel me? And that preachiness could turn into a nigga sounding like he's saying fuck Africa. He gotta stay away from that. If he get up there, you know what I'm saying? If he get up there on that fuck Africa shit, it can sound like and I don't think he's staying on like distancing niggas from Africa.
He's not.
You said what?
He's not gonna get up there and get on no anti-African shit.
No. I mean, but it's easy to accidentally fall into that. So that's the danger. Yeah. That's the danger. And when Taz started going, you know what I'm saying? When Taz started going, you know how he be. Like when he feel the spirit, that nigga, the fucking Africans? Like, like the fuck Africans? And it's like, yeah, bro, Africans. You know what I'm saying? It's good. East African tall ass.
So like I said, like Ireland or some shit, man.
Right. But and I mean, but the key to Blue success is, you know what I'm saying? If Blue can figure out how to, even if you know what I'm saying, that ain't what he owns. If Blue can figure out the frame, like how to frame it to fit, like make it sound like that's what he owns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's gonna throw that ball right down the plate. He gonna put those right to him and shit. Like, so are you saying Africans are inferior?
Oh yeah, Blue gonna play that.
Yeah, you got to. What you gonna say? We the same? They superior? No, you gotta prove American superiority. You gotta downplay Africa and all its connections. Politely.
I mean, I think what Taz is gonna do though is Taz is gonna take that a much easier route. You know what I'm saying? And not go and not actually. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more so a question of nigga, here. That's it. You shouldn't be worried about being here, nigga. You ask me, nigga, well, is anybody else? I don't know who better than who, but nigga, here. You feel me? So, I mean, you can put the tools out there. It's like, well, who gonna use it best? two niggas can, you know what I'm saying, you can bust at each other like a motherfucker, but who got better aim? Y'all both got pistols, who got better aim? Oh yeah. It's my back brother, right?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, who?
D-Thing.
What up?
Chicago.
Dang.
They
Yeah,
need
like,
to
you really
fly
out there.
away. They need to fly away. That's what I'll be looking at. Like, first of all, a lot of you rapper niggas are goofy ass niggas, dog. There's no way I'm showing off $500,000 of jewelry and my mama still stay in the hood. Honeycomb Brazy, you a sucker, bro. You're a sucker, bro. This nigga got his mama's parents killed and his mama house shot up numerous times. And all you can do is just tweet tough shit online. Like, that shit's some sucker shit to me, bro. You got your mama's parents killed. And then your mama house shot up.
Why you locked up?
Why you locked up now? But it happened
We
before
going
when he was
through it,
free,
bro.
though. This the second time they shot his mama house up.
We going through it, though.
Man, that shit crazy. And he looked just like his mama, too. I'm like, that's crazy. How you give birth to the biggest mistake your ass ever had? But yeah, that's some sucker shit to me, bro. Like, real talk. That's like,
I think niggas is getting at that nigga for some shit with his daddy too, though.
yeah, but that they getting at him for his shit.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely getting
But
at
I'm
him.
saying that shit started with his daddy, though, I think.
Hello?
So that nigga kind of going into the shit. But be that as it may, shit. Hope niggas figure out what they supposed to figure out tonight. Shit.
You hear me? I'm gonna text you too.
What up, G-Way?
Yeah, I ain't heard no about the shit stemming from his pops. I know that nigga was talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt because anybody else saying shit.
Yeah, his daddy was deep in the streets. That nigga daddy, shit.
Who y'all? What's y'all prediction though? Who y'all got winning that?
I can't. I ain't gonna lie. This is the don't count me out debate.
I'm the media.
You know what I'm saying? I've been on both sides.
Well, you gotta pick.
I felt like both people. Like, initially, I felt like Blue had Taz the fuck up out of there. And then once I heard the focus part, because to me, when you focus on something, you can't focus on two things. So to me, once I heard that, it's like, Taz got it. You know what I'm saying? So, but now, you know, I'm really like, shit, man. I gotta see who shoot. I gotta see who shoot what shot and what happens, man. So I can't really. If I had to make a prediction, I think the easier choice would be Blue.
That's the easy choice?
The easier. Neither one of them are easy. But the easier.
No, that's what I said. That's the easier choice?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because when you just hear it, should black people focus on a relationship with Africa? Why not? You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, just being ignorant hearing the title and not hearing neither one of the arguments, I say Blue. Thinking about argumentation, presentation, depth of info, I had to go with Taz. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? Blue, you know, this the playoffs. So I
Blue got to bring up the fact how
everybody. You said what, bro?
Blue got to bring up the fact how we be getting overtaxed for shit because we don't got no relationship with the female back home.
I don't think that would change it though. Maybe give
we had connections back home, we wouldn't be able to change how we operate here in business.
Nope, because we still don't get to make the rules on you know what I'm saying, on how people operate internationally. You feel me? We still gotta abide by. So it's like still certain taxes you have to go through, still certain bullshit you have to go through. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying like you're not aware that they go get shit for like damn near free over in there.
Yeah, but it's about bringing it back here. Like it's what you got to
do. But I'm saying like, say for instance, you politically got connections with a president or three over in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Which is going to determine how they distribute their shit over there. The same way that they do. Like the powers that be, they have connections with the powers that be. So you telling me if I have a connection with the power that be, plus I got a connection with this country because I'm a part of it, it wouldn't change the way shit works for me when I gotta go through my country or that I'm living in now just to connect with the raw materials from Africa. But by the time it get here, it'll been processed. You feel me? I don't never really get the raw materials. So you trying to tell me it wouldn't be no difference? Like none?
Nope.
So you saying basically, oh, they're gonna raise the taxes on it anyway. Like I'm saying,
and not even necessarily raise the taxes on it, but they're gonna tax it. Like so.
But I'm saying people do that individually, and they're in a better position than the average nigga who got a 500 white man when he get here. So I don't see how what you saying with that.
Nah, it's so like regardless. Well, one when you talk about leaders and like you know what I'm saying, right? Like leaders type shit. That's talking about that's if they got a favorable relationship. Anybody that got that, you know what I'm saying, they got a less than stellar relationship with the United States. Shit, nigga, you on a terror watch list, no trade list, no fly list, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like, for example, Ethiopia and Eritrea, or Ethiopia and the United States, great relationship. No issues, trade, visiting, whatever. But you go a few miles the other way to Eritrea.
Oh yeah, we were there.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, we ain't trying to overthrow and then still be trying to operate in America. That's not gonna work. But we ain't trying to overthrow shit. Like I realize America is just a platform, and it's just like if you was running a trap house, you feel me? And I just so happen to live upstairs in the house. I gotta recognize now that I got kids. I can't be here where you operate and do business. And if I am gonna be here, I need to get a better connection with the motherfuckers you getting that shit for, so I can make you respect me more. And put myself in better position in the country. The people who own businesses, you know what I'm saying? They in better position than just your average citizen when it comes to decision making and taxes. As far as I'm concerned, rich people don't pay taxes.
And for the most part, they don't.
So what the fuck would I care about a little simple tax on getting my resources over here? I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm not paying taxes on the other end.
But when you're talking about exporting or importing resources from another country, I mean that's when you just get into a deeper bag that they get more involved with. You know what I'm saying? That's why like these questions of like control and trade and all that shit. Like when you start trading internationally,
but that's business though.
Yeah, but I mean that's the point though. Like it's business. That's why people operate internationally instead of having shit brought over here. Because like when you bring it over here, it's a lot of shit that you got to go through just to bring it over here. It's a lot of shit that you got to go through once you get it over here. It's a lot of shit you got to answer for. You know what I'm saying? As you try to process it. What you say? That's mine. That was the eggs is both of us. Yeah.
But the question is, what would put us in a better position? So would it be in a better position if I just keep going and settling for my 9 to 5? Or actually be a businessman like I'm actually doing that work? Because the majority of us run the whole damn company. We just don't know how the logistics work, which is to connect. Come on, we don't got to connect. Come on. So all I'm saying is get niggas to connect. I think niggas definitely, like just like it was in the street, you'd be better off with a connect than not having one. Because the motherfuckers just gonna step on your shit. I get what you saying, it ain't gonna change overnight our position in the world. That's a whole nother thing. But all I'm saying is, would it be better for niggas to have the actual connection to what we supposed to have, which is our connection to our homeland, like everybody else? Hell the fuck yeah. But not just business.
So the best case example to look at is when Gaddafi was trying to give Muslims, he was talking about giving Muslims $1 billion or some shit. You remember that shit? Y'all don't
sending some money and guns.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? And the United States is like, no, the fuck you not. The U.S. is like, no, you are not giving these niggas no money. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing. You know what I mean? And so, like, the problem ain't necessarily that, it's business ties that can be created. You know what I mean? But ultimately, when the United States is looking at something from the standpoint of this ain't a business that we want functioning, they find ways to handle that. They find ways to take care of that. You know what I'm saying? And so the issue ain't that, you know, you can develop the relationships, but it's not, you better make sure you playing the game though the way that you're supposed to be playing the game. Because if you're trying to do some other shit, you know what I mean, anything that could be associated with an insurrection or something that could be viewed as seditious, nigga, yeah, that shit done.
That's me right there.
That shit done.
But Domo, again, Domo, we not just niggas that just jump on the internet and say, hey, let's start killing white people. No, we not them niggas, bro. Like, a nigga's way more intelligent and sophisticated about how I see the game is being played. I see that it's not about overthrowing the platform where people are making the majority of their money. That's like me saying, man, shit, too many motherfuckers making money off Bitcoin. Man, we gotta shut that shit down. Nah, nigga, figure out how to get your bread up so you can make you some money on Bitcoin too. Because it ain't just one winner. It's just the motherfuckers who see fit to invest. So I don't see fit in over my people in a better position in America through the way that we operate internationally, just like the powers that be do. And not even just the powers that be, other people around us. There's white people and Jews around us, other ethnic groups around us that do this shit every fucking day. But then when a nigga decide to do it, guess what we gotta think about this shit, yeah. Nah, bro, we know what people that we shouldn't be fucking with too. That's another thing. Tell niggas educate themselves on who they shouldn't be fucking with so it don't look like you trying to overthrow some shit that you shouldn't be trying to overthrow. Because your mama's still here. Like, what I look like? You feel me? Trying to buck the system. My mama, my kids, everybody sitting right here. They got my people hostage for real, for real. That would be selfish on my behalf if I was even thinking some shit like that. Not to mention, it would be kind of it would definitely be not be intelligent when you understand how this shit works. You feel me? This is a necessary situation. But if you're not playing the game for what it's worth, then of course you always find yourself in a position where it's like, shit, man, these niggas is always at the bottom. But now that I see how this shit being played, I'm like, damn, I'm going to advise my people to put themselves in a better position by one, recognizing their identity, like you said earlier. The reason why I'm black is because I'm African. Two, recognize when you've been given a better position in the state, it's something else that's given to you too, responsibility to, you know, connect back to what is you and your people. Through that, you see other ways where y'all can help each other. Each one reach one. What I want for myself is what I want for my brothers and my sisters. So whether that becomes something that later deemed as something they don't want here in America, all I'm gonna say is the same thing Nipsey said, but y'all better ride for a nigga and y'all better pay attention. Notice that niggas don't set out to do no fuck shit that's gonna jeopardize their life or nobody else's life ever. We not on that shit. We not no crash dummies. But recognize they be changing the rules on motherfuckers when they, like you said, when they deem a company is not something they don't want to have. But we can't sit back and wait on them to decide when we can have permission to do some shit. Like if I find out my bloodline go back to some shit that they don't fuck with, bro, look, I can't help who the fuck I am, but I'm gonna do what I was meant to do. I was meant to bring back what I was bestowed with. You feel me? I was given this great bloodline. So if I go back to a bloodline they don't fuck with, what is that my fault? Nope. And am I trying to overthrow these motherfuckers by helping my people? Nope. I'm trying to do for self. I ain't asking them to do shit for me, but let me get what I work for or what I'm worth.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, bro.
Niggas better recognize, though.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, you know what? Let me say this too, because I've been listening to this conversation that they've been having about Dr. What was her name? What was her name?
The motherfucker that they fired
Dr.
from the AU.
The lady that they were saying was scamming shit from the AU. Yeah. Now I don't like getting in the middle of niggas' arguments. You feel me? But I think this debate kind of highlight a unique problem in Africa though. And I ain't gonna speak to like who it advantages, like who is advantageous for. But I do think that when we're talking about like organizations like the African Union, we're talking about African governments. Period. Like niggas can't act like Africa's free. From like Africa may not have the racism that we deal with, but they still deal with colonialism and neo-colonialism. You feel me? It's like they under a different type of racist control. Like the type of racism they deal with was the precursor to American racism. You know what I mean? And so it's like you got motherfuckers who control Africa who ain't even fucking there. Like the Chinese, motherfuckers in Europe, all these other folks. These is people who I was like, oh, you outside? These are people who controlling the continent without even having to step foot on that motherfucker. You feel me? So it's like when you look at organizations like the African Union ain't had the legitimacy that it should have for a long time because the people that back it and the people that they listen to are non-African entities. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like when you got people coming in there trying to do shit the right way, people gonna find ways to get motherfuckers out of there. That's why like just accusing that woman of fraud, you know what I'm saying, ain't enough to say that she was a scam artist. Specifically when she's making the argument that I was intimidated out of my position because they didn't like the stances that I was taking. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't just look at the African Union and say, well, they called her a scam artist, so that's that. It's like, nah. You feel me? It's too many agendas, it's too many other motherfuckers involved that makes like her departure seem suspect. You know what I mean? Cause she didn't spoke out. You know what I mean? She just spoke out against like the accusations. So I think it's fair that if we're gonna say that on one hand they put out this letter that say this, the African Union put out this letter that said that she committed fraud in these instances. You know what I'm saying? Or she did some shit she wasn't supposed to do in these instances. It's like, what did she say though? She said, nah, you motherfuckers knew, and y'all just trying to push me out. And given the history of the African Union, that's plausible. You know what I'm saying? That's plausible. Now, that type of corruption in African governments, we'll see who kind of, what that means for the debate. We'll see what that means. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it at that. But I just want to put my 2 cents on that situation. I ain't about to be jumping in some other niggas' arguments, so, but I had to, I had to put my little spice on it real quick. It's like them niggas ain't here, so I can talk about it.
They here. They here.
They not on the panel.
They just ain't gonna comment in that motherfucking chat, but they listening, sobering up. Don't know if they should get high or sober. They don't know if they should get awake. Should I? Motherfucker like, man, yeah, bro, you only get one swing, bro.
That's something for niggas to worry about when we talking about like, how we engaging with Africa and shit. It's like,
hey, Swab, what's my cash up, man? I need to put that shit in the check, man. I just thought about it. 800 though, girl.
I think it's Red
My
Dunk.
bad.
Red Dunk, ain't it? REDDUNC.
yeah. For sure, man. Africa.
Yeah, $sign Red Dunk. $sign REDDUNC. Africa. Yeah, man, but we the fuck out of here, man. Africa, Burkina Faso. Hell nah. That's what's up, though, man. I'm glad y'all niggas didn't die this season. Y'all made it to the playoffs.
Burkina, Burkina.
Burkina Faso with power.
We come to that hour. Faso car. Nigga, hey. You could have turned up, nigga. Don't know. I know your ass got a passport. You might well come on over there with us. Come visit for a little while. We're gonna vlog that shit.
So what's 800?
I'm gonna have Domo debating motherfuckers in the village and shit.
You know, I ain't in no rush. I'm gonna give it a buck.
Nah, nigga, you just visit. You don't gotta
He
move.
saved this girl from the savagery of Africa.
Why? He's scared to go over there. Them niggas gonna whoop his ass when he get over there.
He ain't going back.
Nigga, you talking about niggas talking about that shit is that shit is nigga. I don't need these work. What shit? Like, do y'all know what's going on in Ethiopia right now?
Hell yeah, nigga, war. The same thing
I
been
don't know
going for
what's going on in
thousands of years.
Ethiopia right now. Nah, what's going on?
The Tigray conflict. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why it's hard to have conversations about racism and like race when we're talking about Africa. Because it's like these motherfuckers just fighting each other.
Hell yeah. Don't get me
Well,
wrong, I don't romanticize that shit. You feel me? But I got shit I gotta see too. The work too if the nigga come fucking with me. But yeah, I mean niggas, we at war, man. It's niggas at war right here on my street right now. You feel me? Like these
Not
niggas
at
at
war,
war.
man. Name somebody not at war.
Shit.
Everybody at war. Cyber war, motherfucking economic war, medicinal war, political war, propaganda war, bullets, bombs, gas, fucking laws, legislation.
I swear, if you need to do like Blue, you need to just turn off all the lights in your house and just get in the middle of the flow and call Satan out, Domo.
Turn out the lights.
What you talking about?
Light a candle in the pentagram.
Yeah. I got tired of being scared of my people. Niggas be at war, bro. And if you look at
it ain't about being scared of your people, bro. But it's about looking at it. This is okay.
No. You point out some true facts. I'm talking about what I was going through. You pointing out, hey, you know the politics where you're going. That's real shit. Like, make sure you know. Even if you're going to see your people, you know you might need to hold up or call your people. See, hey, is this a good time? You feel me? That's real shit. Yeah, but we going to the point like I ain't going blind.
Is y'all dying over there? I was thinking about moving over there. I just wanted to know what y'all died.
Swap. And then America be, man, bro. We be trying to make everywhere else look bad though. Like you done seen them people when everybody walk in the room, they done told everybody ass up. Like, look at this nigga's shoes. Oh man, look at her dress. Oh man, look at this nigga hair, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cool on that shit. I don't be like you on some real shit though. Again, we're not talking about you. I'm talking about how I was just like Blue confided and said, you know, he had to get in the middle of the flow with Save. Nigga, that America had convinced me through media that shit, nigga, everywhere was more dangerous than America. I'm like, man, now when I look at it, bro, I'm like, nigga, America is one of the most dangerous places in the world, bro. Most dangerous in the world, Craig. And we come from some of the worst, you know what I'm saying, areas, you feel me? So, I don't know, it just, at that point, you like, fuck it.
Gotta live somewhere.
You feel me? And I plan on living.
I think it's just a good thing. I think we too settled. And you know what I'm saying? I don't think we know it's up to us to define our existence.
Man, what?
I think white people supposed to define our existence for us, and we're just supposed to complain along the way. You know what I'm saying? But nah, that ain't what it is. I'm not complaining to the white man. I'm hungry. I'm going to grow some food, and then when that creates a conflict, why you growing food? Because I'm hungry. Well, why you didn't tell me? What the fuck I'm gonna tell you for? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go.
Let's talk about it then.
Yeah. And at the same time, you know, we always complain about what they not doing for us. I feel like the only way to be able to do for us is to do for us. You know what I'm saying? And to make the actual connections where we can actually do so. Like, we know that here there's a lot of things against certain people that, you know, will want to do certain things. But you can go back home and do that shit. You feel me? And it's like Domo said, as long as it's not illegal, you can send some of those resources back and create you a chain of finances through, you know what I'm saying, your connection with people back home, creating a bond through both of y'all, making sure y'all families eat, if anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta stay there. You just gonna make a connection to do with the street. You feel me? But I'm telling you, don't do no illegal shit and don't go and swab. You feel me? Like, we all like, don't try to get no illegal shit back over here. But I guarantee you there's some shit over there that's nothing to them, that's something to us over here. But you make that connection, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we did that with our brothers and sisters south of the border. I plan on getting me some land over there. Shit, I had me a nice little crib. What I'm trying to remember. You can be everywhere with it. They can't get permission for that shit. You got the money, that's your permission. You know what I'm saying? You don't come with that bullshit, that's your permission. I'm coming respectfully, peacefully, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. Cause I don't mean no harm to nobody. You feel me? But I ain't finna play with nobody either though.
I mean harm.
I don't mean no harm. But I ain't gonna be sorry about the fuck you. Where to God? But like, it's such a beautiful world out here. I feel like if there is a higher power with our ancestors is up there watching, you feel me, waiting on me to go do shit that they couldn't do. So like, you know, it's too much of a beautiful place called the world that we live in for us to just be boxed in. You know what I'm saying? Because they done sold America to us real good. You feel me? Like, America is a beautiful place, but there's other beautiful places too. Let's check them out. You feel me? In time, keep our connection. Let's put out a better representation of Americans. How about that? Like, let's let us be the representation. You feel like, come the fuck on? Because everybody been preceding us, and they be acting like they got the Americans. Like, they need to see, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Let them see us. The only people that can do that. What'd you say?
I said they'd be like, there goes the neighborhood.
Nah, they gonna be like other niggas that really be, you know what I'm saying, helping out. You feel me? They go them niggas that really be a joy to see, because they want to hear what we got going on and learn from us. Like, people say that shit when you travel from a long distance and you ain't got nothing but respect for where you at. Like, nigga, I know I'm up here in a place where people be like, you where? Like, nigga, I had a great experience. Because I know how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? I know how to treat people right, too. Shit. Shit, my homeboys was out feeding niggas the other day. He got a food truck. Shit, you feel me? He say, man, this thing is, he like feeding the people that can't afford the food. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is making donations. That's how his perspective is on what he do. Because he like to cook anyway. I said, man, that's a beautiful perspective, bro. Like, and I feel like if everybody can take that and apply it to their life, you feel me? Like, I feel like at work, you know, I help people because that's what I want to do anyway. But my paycheck, you know what I'm saying? Like, they couldn't possibly pay me what I'm worth, but them donations do help. You feel me? And that's a weight lifted off you. Like that. And then eventually, when you ready to leave about that bitch, it ain't hard to separate because you don't feel like, damn, I need a check. It's like, nah, I can figure out other situations that I can create where it's something I would be doing anyway. You feel me? And look at the proceeds from it as donations. So I'm not so attached to how much I make. So therefore, my passion You understand how motherfuckers pay for passion and to see people doing what they really want to be doing, because that's what they really want to be doing, then you'll get it. That's the magic. That's the motherfucking magic. Josh.
Yep.
But let me ask y'all this though, because I know Suave, you say that like mixed people are like they're different people. Like ain't no funny calling them black because they're different people.
Yeah.
So do you believe that we are different people than Africans?
Yeah.
We
like I said, we are global people. We come out of destruction.
Nah, no. That ain't what I'm asking.
No. I mean, we come out of the destruction of Africans and Native Americans. We are new people.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what does being a new people mean in the context of our relationship with them? Like, because like you think that we should have a relationship with niggas in Africa, right?
You said what?
You think we should have a relationship with niggas in Africa?
I mean, we have a relationship.
Right.
We have relationships with people in Africa. It's just, to the debate. Should we focus on it? You know what I'm saying? Should we rebuild that? But obviously, we got a relationship with Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like, they look at us and we look at them, and it's like, it's something there, we know it, but we go about our business. But every now and then, a group of Africans will say something to us, and we'll say something to them, and it certifies like, okay, but we both are traumatically distracted. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah, I don't have a problem with it. But as far as your initial question, I don't see it. I don't see it doing anything as far as our relationship or the past or nothing like that. It's just we have a different experience right now, and I mean, it seems like to me it's unique and nobody else went through it and gone through it. You know what I'm saying? So the destruction of the indigenous people everywhere led to the creation of us here. That's how I look at it. Everywhere you look and see motherfuckers, be like, they went through, it's the destruction of what's that? But I think, the crack is just, they had to do some real bullshit over here. They tried to pull it. Hey, he said, fuck it, we on the west side of the earth, we finna just cut these motherfuckers off and tell them what happened on the other side of the earth, and then make the shit true by the time we get back over there.
But see, this is what confuses me is like how niggas don't understand, how niggas understand this, but then don't understand the role that race plays, you know what I'm saying, in kind of causing that separation, kind of causing that categorization. You feel me? Because like when we start talking about like the way to like how we understand people and all that other shit, like you got people who still got their identities but suffer from colonialism and, you know what I'm saying, like all that other shit. You feel me? They own their land, but they still get fucked over. Like, so when we talking about understanding race, outside of like Africans or whatever, the way that shit's been exported, like niggas is so attached to white shit that they don't really understand. Cause like, even in my debate with Lance, niggas was arguing like niggas that argue that we shouldn't believe nothing from the white people trust white identity categories. Like niggas it's that hard for a nigga to be like, nah, I can't consider that because they don't consider themselves that. You know what I mean? Like, if we being for real, Africans only call themselves black today because of black culture in America.
I don't think that's true at all.
Bro, they had their own name.
I know, but
like if you live in your ancestral land, why would you call yourself something other than what your ancestors called yourself?
These things don't conflict. It's like
they do
it's just like they say nationality race. They don't conflict. You could be a black American that don't conflict. You know what I'm saying? We saw that people called themselves black or derivative or some type of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit.
No, they didn't, bro. No, they didn't. They reversed them. They understood that as that. Bro, you gotta understand, niggas is getting their history from the outside.
Not everybody.
Like the person, the people that explain to you that they call themselves black are the people that call them black.
They, first of all,
they not saying that.
Okay, it's not a hurt thing. We gotta stop thinking that they think like us. They don't think like us. They don't think like us. They're not as insecure as us. They're not as culture hurt as us. If a white person walk up and say, black, motherfucker be like, black, that's cool. They don't be like, no, I'm not black. I'm bucking back. They don't.
Nah, actually,
when you walk,
it's a lot of them that do. That's not true. It's a lot of them that do that.
When you look at the cultures, the reason why the majority of these names stuck is because people was like, "Fat," like the same way we did nigga. Same way we did nigga. We walk around, what up, nigga? What up, nigga? What up, nigga? What up? They did the same thing. Yes, I'm pig. Yes, I'm Zulu. Yes, I'm Egyptian. Yes, I'm this modern name that everybody recognizes.
Yeah.
That I'm cool with.
Yeah. Around the corner. I doubt it.
That's the over there. The scratch.
Right.
Over there by Chevron?
Yeah, I thought that it showed today. But this is what I'm saying, though. Because all of that is after colonization. All of that, you can say, well, they're not hurt. Like, what you describing as hurt is the erasure that happens with colonization of culture. I mean, the reason why you kind of have an argument is because, like, you got places like Ethiopia, right? We know that there's a Greek term, but the people in Ethiopia calls it Ethiopia, and they call themselves Ethiopian, right? But again, we know that that's a Greek term.
But that
so yeah, we're not talking
about at Greek term. Nobody else look at stuff how we look at stuff. They'd be like, okay, it's a Greek term. So what? We the ones be like, but the Greeks lied about history and they made the Bible. They'd be like, bro, what the fuck, man? Get in the game. Get off your fucking soapbox. Get in the goddamn game.
Yeah, I mean, but is the problem with that? The problem with that is you're right. A lot of people over there on the continent don't have like the entitlement that we have to our identity and our culture. But that's a good thing that we have that. Like the problem is that that's just like if a nigga was telling you, like, yo, what are you complaining? Like when niggas like Chris and them be like, what are you complaining about America for? Get with the game. It's like, nigga, you looking like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna spend money and I'm gonna do all these other things. When we're talking about like what the fuck is like the criticism that we have about the powers that be and the way they shaped how we understand shit, saying get with the program don't change that.
And that's anti-American. I want to let y'all know. Part of being American is complaining about this motherfucker. That's what America was about. The point of speaking truth to power. Speaking your opinion to power. So when you sit up here and say, when you complain about it, you're being anti-fucking American. Like that's what that's the first thing. You're so anti-black, you're anti-American. Why are you trying to praise America? America is the right to be different and have it respected. That's it, bro. The independence. The same shit that America went through to become America from England, they should understand when black people want to do that in this situation. They should. Books for Moses. What's the topic? Shit. The debates today. We got a debate today at 9:00 Eastern Standard Time, and that debate is: should Black Americans focus on reestablishing their relationship with Africa? Between Taz and Out the Blue, man. So make sure you be here. Hit that like button. I appreciate everybody's presence. Hit that like button, man. Yeah, that's what I say. I had to learn that everything ain't how I look at it. Two realities exist at the same time. I really look at a dog and be like, man, I want one of those. And somebody else look at the same dog and say, I'm terrified, get me away from that thing. And it's frustrating to me. And I'm frustrated to them. They can't understand how I want this beast up under me and, you know what I'm saying, want to bring it to their house and have it in my car and shit and make them come in the room and touch it. And I don't understand how you stay away from the dog. Man, that's why I say we gotta travel, we gotta travel, we gotta travel, we got to travel, man. Your outlook changes as you experience different things. That's why you can't normalize certain shit to yourself. Whatever it is, if you see it, if you hear it, it eventually get normalized and accepted. It don't matter what it is. It don't matter what it is. The world will accept men sleeping with children if they're exposed to it. We're gonna fight, we're gonna bicker, and then eventually it's gonna get normalized. And motherfuckers ain't gonna give a fuck. There'll be patches of people that complain, just like there's patches of people that complain about everything. But for the most, and it'll be laws to protect this shit. That's why you can't even let some shit around your ass. You know, can't let certain shit just even get exposed to you. Moses, what's good, man?
Yo, what you saying, kid?
Man, you already know. I heard you sent that pipe through the soda.
Now I'm getting cool. Man. I was trying to see what y'all boys was talking about, man. I thought y'all was actually debating, but I see y'all just up there kind of just like the pre-debate.
Yeah. We got a debate on the 19th, so you know, Domo is smarter than me.
I didn't read that.
I'm about to say, stop running, nigga. You know who the fuck they talking to. Yeah, we got a debate on the 19th, and so, you know, Domo's making sure he wins. That's all the conversation is about. But yeah, he's talking about a few things. You know, Black's relationship with Africa, basically. You know?
It's fucked up, man. You know, when you look at the news, it's like we can't even get along with each other in our own neighborhood. So how the fuck we supposed to go across the Atlantic Ocean and piece it up with these niggas,
but
right? Like
that's not true. You know what I'm saying? You can find people beefing with people in any community. That don't mean blacks are against blacks. No, Sean shot Marcus. That's what happened. Sean shot Marcus. That don't mean every time I go out, I'm beefing with y'all. Ain't none of us beefing with each other. I'm not beefing with nobody in this world. I watch Domo be online. He not watching his back. Goldmine, the same thing. We all be outside. Blacks are not at war with each other. Conflict happens, period. If you go by that rhetoric, everybody's at war with themselves. You telling me Chinese people don't kill Chinese people? Everybody kills themselves within their own community. But we're the only one with the propaganda get painted. See, the black man got to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? We got to be perfect. We can't go through trial and error. We can't be experienced. The white man sat up here and fumbled, folly, failed, tripped his way into superiority. And now we're being held back. Don't read. Hold on. Wait. We ain't good yet. Don't read. Don't write. Nope. Don't know how to do math. Okay, go. And then we go through the same shit. Okay, well, what is this? Hey, what's this? Bow. Boom, bootlegging, crime. Okay, make it legit. Okay, well, we go through the same steps, but they criminalize the same steps they took to get to where they're at. So that when we do it, there's this big old, come on, look at the politicians in the 40s. They were gangsters. It's the same suits, the same niggas that rode up with the shiny cars, Tommy guns. It's the same suits. Chicago typewriter, yeah. Same suits. If that people would have jumped out in hoodies and saggy pants, they would have correlated them people to us quicker than this. But we I'm just saying. I'm just saying, though, bro. You said white people followed a lot, and what you mean to say by that? White people was killing the fuck out of each other until they realized they need to stop killing each other. I think as black people, we don't have to keep killing the fuck out of each other to realize we need to stop. And I wanted to say, you know, Marcus shot Tony up the street, but you got brothers in Nigeria going to South Africa trying to make some money. And guess what they doing to these brothers? Killing them in the street. I'm trying to say,
fuck us black people, we can't even walk in our own neighborhoods without being killed by each other. So what leads me to believe that I can go across the ocean and develop this type of bond where the nigga down the street want my top? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we as a people need to really analyze ourselves and start to realize that we low-key full of shit. And I know it might
have, though. You telling me
low-key full of
black people,
I'm sorry.
How long we been telling ourselves we full of shit, bro? Black people ain't been romanticizing black people. We had this one little spurt where black was beautiful. That shit died out. This whole time, we've been calling each other nigga, telling each other that we ain't shit, bitch, nigga, pimp, fool, this, that, and the other. Like, it's about time we heard some rhetoric that say, hey, stop looking at them niggas and look at these niggas. See how these niggas ain't killing? See how the majority of black people ain't killing? Do you see that? How the majority, 90% of black people ain't killing. But here we are, saying it ourselves. Black people need to stop killing black people. Like, more white people kill more white people than black people kill black people. I never hear none of those facts. Of course, they're just talking points and they frivolous, but I never hear people use them.
Well, brother, you can compare yourself to a devil and be better. I mean, I don't want a white man's, I don't want to compare myself to, I don't want to say, well, shit, white people kill more people than us. That motherfucker a devil. Well, I mean, if we compare ourselves to a devil, obviously we're going to be better. Well, we need to have a higher standard to compare ourselves to. I'm sorry.
Well, my problem is that people are trying to make black people to be the devil. And we're not. This is the devil. What we're going through are the natural things that people go through when you're in the conditions that we're in. When you're held back and it's only so much economics, education, but there's a shitload of guns. Do you use economics and education to solve your problems, or something you have a shitload of? Do you use something that isn't even a complete structured system? Hey, I got beef with your son, ma'am. I want to set up a neighborhood meeting and see if we can squash it. Where the fuck is that at? But white people were able to build that stuff. And once they did, the killing in the street slowed down. But I mean, come on, we know what it is. There's no set government. Whoever does the most killing has the best chance of being the government that finally gets to set up here. Okay, we won. Game over. So no more killing. So now everybody say, fuck it, man. The Bloods done killed all the Crips except for 20 of us. So now we finna go be Bloods, and that's what the fuck it is. It's the Blood Nation. But we still, Democrat and Republican, fighting amongst each other. It's still there. It's just pretty. It's in suits inside our buildings and this, that, and the other. We haven't had that chance to form that. But if you go back, that's the same shit they went through. I don't look at that as nothing other than an immature people mature socially as a whole. The same way everybody else did. The Muslims, the Arabs, the crackers, the Irish, the Indians, everybody else killed motherfuckers that look like them until their society matured. And then we say there's a better way to handle this.
But maybe my judgments are too harsh because I've already been put in the system. Let's say I get into a fight with somebody down the street. My daddy gonna grab me by my damn collar. We gonna knock on this man door. My dad's gonna talk to his dad. Man, my sons was out there fighting, and so I grew up in an environment like that, and most brothers haven't. But I'm starting to tell these brothers that when we gonna go up, bro? Like I don't mean it just. I mean constructive criticism. Well, I can understand back in the 80s, y'all was all on crack doing some crazy shit. Well, that was what? Damn near 20 years ago, and we still got these crackhead type tendencies. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to judge us because we've been put in fucked up situations. Yes, we've been put in fucked up situations. I'm just trying to say, when are we going to rise up and get out of this situation? Brother, it's going to be 2022 next year. When are we going to take a cold, hard look at ourselves in the mirror and say, God damn it, we need to start actually making change? Because I'm not saying you, brother, but most of these black people out here, they're not trying to make change. They could give less of a fuck about it. And you can't say you don't see that as well.
Peace to everyone on the panel. I just want to interject to the brothers comment. What about the brothers that was born in 2000, 2002, 2003 that didn't have their father to go with them to squash peace, or to have two fathers stand out there and watch their sons out there fight? That you're making it seem as if this is, 30, 40 years ago. We're talking about, some of the, like, I happen to work in the prison system, and I see young men who are in there with their uncles and their fathers together, both locked up. So it's like a present day phenomenon. It's not like, oh, as they grew up having these examples, and it's like, why don't our men be men? It's a reason why they're not being men, right? They're not being raised by men. They don't have the examples. They don't have, not even their fathers, but uncles, grandfathers, great grandfathers.
Both of y'all just showed the same coin, just different sides.
Yeah, so like, I'm just saying that, like, when we trying to see what the solution is going to be, it's not about just pulling your bootstrap.
What he said his father did is the solution. But what happens is my father and his father need to join together and start some community for their children, for the dudes who don't got fathers. Because it exists. That's what I said. Both. Anything you look for exists. It's just what you choose to highlight. The majority of us is not killing, but yet that's what we're defined by. Black people's always been defined by the worst of them. While white people get judged by the best. While white people get judged by the best. They're trying to discredit us while trying to make themselves credible. So they make the retarded killer hillbilly creditable by saying, but look at the president. And then they make the political, educated black man discreditable by saying, but look at Pookie. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically what we do. But it's a science to it because we learn to try to demonize and condemn everything. But like the brother said, I'm not trying to judge us. Judges. We shouldn't be scared to judge ourselves. To judge harshly, to judge unfairly is what he's trying to vocalize that he's not doing. And we're none of us going to assume that. But if it happens, we'll talk it out. So what needs to happen is in the cases where we have fathers that go talk to mothers and fathers about their children's beef, we need to set some up as a group to do that. So that when there is no father or a mother that has that mentality involved, there's still a group of people who handles that. We haven't been able to form that. And it's because of when we had those systems, things were fucking done. We were attacked. And another privilege that we got is to say it's 2021. We've been doing this since the 80s. Well, when your clock started running, that didn't affect shit. I was born in 1979. Guess what? That didn't affect shit. That don't put a clock on the earth to say, let's hurry up. So I was going to be 40 in 2021. Let's get this shit done. No. It's just a progression, and we already know. To me, I already know we hit. Whatever we're fighting for, we're not going to see, but we can put our children in position to fight for what they could put their children in position to fight for to get what we wanted in the first place. And that's what
And I don't want to be harsh about it because, you end up fighting that person down the street, having that basketball game, your dad take him to his dad's house and y'all talk it out. Guess what? Now y'all best friends, and when y'all go somewhere, shit, if he'll punch me in the face, he'll punch somebody else in the face. I made a lot of good friends. I was fighting them, and my daddy ended up talking to him, and we all cool and stuff. But what I'm saying is, I don't mean to be a harsh judge of black people, but I'm just saying, we like that genius in the classroom that's afraid to raise his fucking hand. When you gonna stop being such a fucking coward and stop looking at all the things that have happened in your life, raise your goddamn hand and answer the fucking question? It's like, I don't want to be a harsh judge of black people, but it's like, we scared to do the right thing.
I mean, I would tell you.
Well, I think the first thing that we got to recognize is that
what name a point in time when we didn't raise our hand. We're raising our hands now with Black Lives Matter. We raised our hands with the Panthers. We raised our hands at every generation. Every generation of black people raised their hand, and a motherfucker got put on the slab on live TV.
Well, I'll give you the Black Panthers. They damn sure raised their hand, and they had some free lunch to go behind that raised hand. But I say this Black Lives Matter, these people just making money off other people's woes and their problems. That's not a hand.
Small minority. The majority are black people raising their.
But again, though, like you can't. But the problem is that one thing that black people do too fucking much is they give too much credit to social capital. And one way that we give way too much credit to social capital is how we talk about black people. it's not courageous. Like, we're not stepping outside of the bounds of of society when we say Black people need to stand up, or Black people need to do this, or Black people need to do that. Like, that's literally how society has taught us to talk about Black people. We were told, like, what we're describing is the pathologization of Black people. Like, it's something uniquely about us that one example, that negative example that we're looking at, that negative example is more reflective. And then it is the examples that don't fit that narrative. That's the clause. Like, that's the magical Negro. That's the nigga outside of, you know what I'm saying, what's normal. But what we've been taught is to sit here and say, well, it's just Black people don't want to. Like, that's literally the narrative that's been given to us, and we believe it. The problem is, while we sitting here trying to confirm a narrative that's been given to us, we, like Swab saying, we ignoring all of the people that's actually are putting in work for like, whether it's the consciousness of Black people, the health of Black people, the economic value of Black, whatever. It's people that's doing that shit. But we spend too much time talking about the people that we disagree with. Like you said, if you look for any of this shit, you will see all of it in all people. It's not hard. If you want to see a nigga being a bad father, you can find a bad father. But if you want to see a nigga handling his business, you can find that too.
That's true.
That's why these things are more situated around narratives. When we talk about most Black people, all Black, when we have like that overarching, essentializing conversation, right? Society has taught us that it is political capital in doing that. Beat up on the Black person, society rewards you. Beat up on the Black man, society will reward you. Beat up on the Black woman, the society will reward you. The society has created people that want to hear people beat up on Black people. But we look at those motherfuckers, the people that's being rewarded because they're actually fitting within the status quo. We let them tell us, like, nah, that ain't the status quo. The status quo don't tell you to say what I'm saying. Nah, nigga, it does. Like, if we look at this, the status quo ain't got shit to say about Black people. Just because you hear niggas yelling about being shot in the street don't mean that the status quo means that Black people, like, think about it. It's just a phrase, Black Lives Matter. It's just a phrase. Mm-hmm. You're right. It's just a phrase. It's a tweet. You have all types of organizations based around phrases. But you don't undermine the entire phrase because you disagree with the organization.
I don't want to be a harsh critic.
That's why I tell Black people. Let me just say this, and then y'all let y'all get it. It is a cognitive barrier. Like, to hear the phrase Black Lives Matter and to have something to disagree with that phrase. I don't care who's the CEO of what in what city. I don't care who's in that motherfucker. Hey, I don't care who. Black Lives Matter. Period.
Yes, the fuck they do.
I'm sorry, guys.
Everything else is secondary. Every other conversation that we have comes after. We gotta agree on that,
bro. You don't gotta be over apologetic.
No.
You know you
okay,
don't
well,
hard to Black people. Give it to us.
I don't want to get up
to you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to get up there when the MVP talking and just butt in, but shit, I just want to say I don't want to be a harsh critique of Black people, but I'm from the South, man. If a nigga walking around without no job, guess what people gonna say? Get your lazy ass up and get you some work. So when I look at Black people and they say, well, fuck, we've been fucked over since the 80s, since the 60s, hell, since we got off that boat. Man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Get your Black ass up and do something. And that may come off as harsh. That may come off as, nigga, you ain't understanding the real problem of why we out here jobless. You just want to say, go get a job. So I don't want to be that ignorant nigga just saying that. But I will say that sometimes Black people, like when I'm apologizing too much, sometimes we're a little bit too, I don't want to say lenient, but we're a little bit too, not soft, but we're a little bit too much on the, like, we got that fire under us. And I just want to be that person that just light that fire and say, fuck what them goddamn devils did. Let's get up, like these Black people in Georgia. These motherfuckers done about what, 90-something, 100-something acres, and they finna start a goddamn new Black Wall Street.
I heard they couldn't do shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I heard they couldn't do shit with that land. Like, y'all got up here and said they couldn't do shit with that land. Them people went down there, bought that land and planned on doing something, but they not getting the permits and they not getting the green light to do the shit.
Can I say something, family? So I'm definitely, like, I hear what the brother that was just speaking. I'm not trying to like undermine, like, yes, Black people, we really do need to hold ourselves accountable. And I'm not a big person that's about all these excuses, right? But I think my message is that there's a big difference between an excuse and a reason, right? And reasons don't need to be overlooked and dismissed, right? And there are certain reasons why you see certain behaviors. And until you recognize the reasons behind behaviors, then you can't really come up with great solutions for those behaviors to address them. If you just say, get a freaking job, well, it's not really a job that's the problem. The problem might be neglect. The problem might be poor parenting, lack of trust, all of these other things. So if they get a fucking job, that's literally not fixing anything, because all they're doing is passing on with their offspring all of this trauma, all of this bullshit, all this unresolved stuff. So if all we tell people is to get a job, like, that's the solution, right? To be a good Black. We don't want you to be a bad Black. We want you to be a good Black. We want you to have a job, right? That's not literally how to fix our community, right? So when we focus on the community, we, like, you know, that's like my thing. Like, we really gotta go deeper into the causes for some of these issues, right? And we gotta, like, address them. And it might not be your dad coming to you saying, hey, son, I was blah, blah, blah. Or your mom saying, you know what, I was really promiscuous. I brought all these men around you. And, you know, and that may never freaking happen. But it might be for you to have a functional, healthy, sustainable relationship with a Black woman who's able to love you through or it might take that, right? So unless we focus on those things, recognizing them is the first thing, and then addressing them being the second. When we just be like, we just need to work. Like, that's, I'm sorry, but
I mean,
like,
it's all.
No, listen. I live in the state of Maryland, right? There's a county, Prince George's County is the most predominant. Like, we have the largest quantity of affluent Black people here. And if you look at the school system in the same fucking counties that they make the most money, the school system stuff. Why is that? These people's out here making bread. They ain't want public assistance. They ain't want public housing. They in $1 million, $500,000, $600,000, $700,000 houses. Straight like that. But the school system sucks. So tell me why in the same county, right, the majority of the people who commit the crimes are Blacks. The school systems, the poorest school system is the Blacks. In the same county where their parents are having red bottoms, and they driving Mercedes-Benz, and they got Maybachs, and they got freaking designer glasses and all this other shit, right? Their kids are going to summer camp and this, that, and the third. They got money. There's no economic drought in this county. People got money. They got land. They got acreage. They got grass, trees.
Money is not the issue.
Yeah, money is not the issue. Money is not the issue. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, let's not say get a job. I'm saying.
Hold on, sis.
Go ahead, bro.
It's structure. Because even in poor communities with structure, violence was at zero. So it's just the structure, man. Our value system is fucked up. Even though these people got red bottoms, they got it for the wrong reason. Even those people can't afford red bottoms. You can't, just because you can paper-wise afford it, don't mean that you can really afford that shit. Everybody's just trying to keep up this circle. And the thing is, get your circle bigger and bigger. Get your circle big. It's never a straight progressive line. It's feeding the circle. And if you get that circle real big, nice house, nice car, nice woman, you know what I'm saying, nice shoes, and, you know, extra boat and all that, then society has less deals for you where you have to, you know, be polite to people and be human and all that. And some motherfuckers disconnect. But the real gonna always be real. That's what I love about it. The truth, no matter what happens, will always be the truth. Reasons and excuses are the same thing. Why did you go beat that man up? Because he punched me. Why ain't you beating that man up? Because he punched me. I don't want him to punch me again. It's the same thing. It's just the action afterwards that people get frustrated with. Getting a job is telling somebody get a job is not bad. Get a job. We need to get a job. We need to learn how to work. That shit provides structure. Have to get up at a certain time, and you have to go to sleep at a certain time, and you have certain responsibilities before you go to sleep. All that shit provides structure. Now we're getting the part where it say start businesses. Start a business. That's all I'm hearing. Start a business. Start a business. But you still need people to work for them businesses. You know what I'm saying? It's just we're all frustrated at the lack of progress, and we're all sitting looking at the same mountain of oppression on different sides, saying we should climb up this way. And the brother down there says we should climb up this way. Why aren't y'all climbing up this way? They're not even on that same side of the mountain as you. We all have different experiences. And those experiences lead us to critical reasoning skills that we select things because this is the best way to do it. The thing is tolerance for each other. All this is necessary. All this is necessary. Get a job. Don't get a job. Start a business. Well, business is only 501c3. The critical analyzation of things is needed. The scrutinizing, the glorification of them is needed. When people say, man, don't glorify this shit, people say, don't scrutinize this shit. Both are needed. And in the middle, there's a progressive group of people that's looking at all this, not getting caught up in none of the emotionalism, saying, you know what? You right. You're a hater, but you're right. You know what? You're a sucker, but you're right. Not saying you're a hater, so everything come from you is stupid. No, your haters are the people that you need to listen to. When a motherfucker is just, and I'll shut up after this and let somebody else go. Like you said, you can find anything you're looking for. What you choose to get people to focus on, a motherfucker come outside clean and a motherfucker, look at his shoes. Nigga got gold mouth, diamond earrings, watch, ring, but his shoe got a mark on the back of that bitch. It's bogus as hell. Look at his shoe. And everybody will focus on the shoe, and the nigga will be clean as hell getting rolled on.
And thank you for saying that, brother. I couldn't have said that shit no eloquent myself. And I agree with the sister goddess 100%. I'm not that brother out here saying, well, get a job. And I don't understand the problem of why the brother doesn't have a job. Maybe that brother don't want to mop the floors at McDonald's, and that's the only job he can get because, somebody might have put something on his record and they keeping them down economically. So I agree with you completely, sister. I think what you were saying was, well, we can't fix this problem until we know what the problem is. And we just can't put a Band-Aid on this problem. We don't have to give this problem some antibiotics, some, all that doctor shit. And we're going to have to truly get up under that and get that fucking illness up out of the skin instead of what? Putting a Band-Aid on it by saying get a job. So I agree with you, sister. And thank you, brother, for trying to, get some clarification to the subject. Because I don't want to be a harsh critique of black people. But I don't want to just sit up there and, pity-pat them either,
Yeah.
So to show this, like, the other day I had a conversation with some young men, right? And that conversation actually highlights what the brother was just saying about being lazy. So these young brothers are enrolled in an educational program while they're incarcerated. And there was a potential for another organization to come into, to be in charge of their education. And they said, they pay you to come to school, right? So this dude said to me, well, I'm going to just stop doing the work with y'all. I said, what you mean you're going to stop doing the work? He said, why would I do the work with y'all when they going to pay me on the inside to get money? I was like, well, they're not going to pay you right now, so why would you just stop doing work when you could be that much closer to graduate? He was like, I'm going to try to drag out graduation so I can get money. And I'm like, you see what I'm saying? My mind is like,
I'm saying, that's a goddamn
yes, brother, yes, brother. My mind was like, okay, I had to literally take my mind and say, okay, you clearly have different values than the student. Graduating high school is not that important to this dude because he is like, if I could get damn near $100 while I'm on the inside, while I'm locked down, $100 in my pocket for commissary to live off of, that's better than a high school diploma. I had to like,
what
I had to take a deep breath. I had to take a deep breath in that one. Like,
what's next?
Shit.
Like when you know what you're doing, you focus and you want to get to it. After high school, a lot of people don't know what they to do. Like you walk through life. I'm dropping you off at this building. Go in this building, sit down. It's a person gonna tell you what to do in increments. Do that. I'm gonna come pick you up. You do that successfully, and then you do that to high school, and then it's like, now what? Now you have to find your own.
I mean, I hear you, Swab, but you know, just my little exposure to this, you know, like the whole incarceration system, I will say that I don't think they can honestly say they don't know. They might be like, I've never done it, but they are offered lots of opportunity. You see what I'm saying?
You talk about
so like
for prisoners and shit?
Oh yeah, all of them programs, not just 1, 2, or 3 programs. You know, I don't care if you want to hold a yield stop sign, you want to go to HVAC, damn electrician, you know, CDL. God damn it. See, listen, let me get an opportunity to get a motherfucking CDL. And I'm making 6, 7, 8 racks a week on my own truck. I'm an owner operator. Like, come on. And ain't nobody trying to kill me. I ain't getting robbed. Ain't nobody trying to stop me for my product. I ain't got the no. Come, I mean, they don't got 7, 6, 7, 8 racks a week without that PO. They ain't got to piss in nobody cut. They don't got to do none of this shit. No box on their ankle. Like, I'm just saying, real talk. You can't say like that life is a bad life. It's not a switch for a horrible life, right? So, it's not like they're being offered, hey, once you get out, do you know how to wash dishes? You can wash dishes for $5.10 an hour. They're like, yeah, do you want to have a skill that you can like market yourself for $40, $50, $60 an hour, right? Which is more than the normal, right? More than their own teachers, more than their own counselors, and more case managers that are dealing with them in a jail system. So all I'm saying is like they're literally not being offered bullshit programs, but that's not desirable for whatever reason.
Well, it don't seem like that dude you was talking about had a program. It seemed like.
Oh, well, the first program was just to get him to graduate, right? Because he was he didn't have a GED or a high school diploma. So this new program was going to help him to get a high school diploma, but they were going to pay him on a weekly basis to attend. And he was like, well, I just don't want to work with y'all.
Once he graduated and finished the program, then what?
Then he would be, you know, I guess it's like anybody else. But if you want to do HVAC, you want to do electrician, you want to do CDL, whatever your program
so
is.
Going to help him get a trade after they got him his high school diploma.
I mean, that's all incorporated. I don't know if that particular school would, right? He might just be a graduate and then part of the jail system. You know, like you know how it is. Everybody.
Because if it was like, yeah, and after you get your diploma, we put you in trade school, he'd have been ready for that.
Yeah, but that would be the same with my school. If he would have stayed with my school, upon graduation, there's what they call transitional goals, like you pass them on to another agent, another organization. You hook them up with another worker, which these inmates, they know they're workers. They know the system. It ain't like this their first time. Hey, yeah. No, they done been in juvenile system. You know what I'm saying? Like
real street niggas.
Yeah, like what I'm talking about is when I got there, people be like, oh, I know this student. This is fourth time. Wow. So this is like a transitional thing. But this particular student said, at the choice of getting money over or his diploma, he said, it made more sense. I'm going to stretch it out. He said, you know what? I will get questions wrong on purpose. And what the hell? He was like, yeah, I mean, if it could take me a year, I would make it take me 2 years to get my degree. If I could get the same money every week. That dude said, $100, that's $1,200 a year. Like he was doing the math. He was like, it make more sense for me to stay up in the school.
Smart ass motherfucker done did the math in his head, but I guess what Suave is saying is, well, why would I just give up this easy paycheck like what you were saying? Well, do I have some type of trade after this? I guess the program that brother was in, they were probably gonna be like, okay, you got your degree, brother. Now go out here and try to make something out your black ass life.
Yeah. You got kids. You got kids. So one of the reasons that I said is, I was like, listen, you gotta, he got his baby is a baby, right? They young. I'm telling you, these dudes is like 21, 22, 23 years old. They young dudes. Young. So they got like 1, 2, 3-year-old, maybe a 4-year-old kid. I'm like, you don't want to be telling, you don't want to tell your kids you graduate fucking high school?
That don't always mean shit. Like you got that,
you
got that sense.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He don't get the world don't pat him on the shoulder to influence him to be a father. They tell him you better be a father. You know what I'm saying? So,
but I get that about being a father, but I'm saying he don't want to be like, you don't want to. So being part of the father is not the example, because if you can't be like, your daddy went to school, this is important, you got to do that. Like, how do you pass on habits if you don't have the habits? If education is not important to you, how the fuck is it going to be important to your kid?
Yeah, his value system is different, and in our opinion, it's fucked up. I don't even know what the generation before him looked like. That could have been like a major fucking improvement, but his children will be influenced by more than just his experience in life. So, one child might look at him and say, "Well, I'm gonna live by the example Dad doing," and one might be like, "I'm never gonna be like my dad. I'm gonna graduate. I'm gonna get more than a trade. You know what I'm saying? More things influences, than just that one angle. But that one angle is important, and if we had that more as a blanket across our community, that would be an overnight improvement. Yes. You know what I'm saying? But once again, it's just the individual base where it's like, man, this is what's wrong with black people. Really? You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. This is what's wrong with black people.
I propose a question.
Go ahead.
How do you, and I hope the MVP don't get on my cake because I don't know if that's Chicago red or Detroit red. Let me just say, I'm trying to be smart by saying Detroit red. How do you take a Malcolm X that was, putting Jerry curl juice in his head and sleeping with white women and turn him into a fucking leader? Because I see most of our brothers just being Detroit Reds. Like, brother, I guess if you had the eye in your life, you would get that shit in order and you would become somebody we can all look up to and stand for. But you and your Detroit Red phrase. So I guess let me try to make sense out of this question. How do we take the before Malcolm and turn them into the after Malcolm? Because I feel like that's what all these black brothers is. They geniuses. They just don't fucking know it.
Rock bottom. That's what it is. The thing with us is we enable ourselves. And it's like having a drug addict family member. We never let them go be a drug addict. They can always come back and be our sister, our brother, our mother, our father. No, go be a drug addict. And when the world treats you like a drug addict, don't come over here and then try to be a brother or sister, When they have to choose crack over their family, most motherfuckers say this shit ain't worth it. The only reason that they do it is because when shit do get not worth it, they can run to where it's worth it. And we open the door. So in that mentality, us holding ourselves accountable and saying, hey man, I can't fuck around. I can't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? if you're in the street, because to me, real niggas are everywhere. Street, out the street. But a real nigga in the street know that the streets ain't always gonna be what it do. It's just like welfare. It's just like any other black market, any underground way, any other, alternative way to gain access to things that you can't gain through the mainstream. It's temporary. There's no successful drug dealers. No, so you look at the movie, the documentary Cocaine Cowboy, all these white boys sitting back in their yard talking about, oh yeah, man, I flew hundreds of keys. And then we in jail talking about, man, I got caught with the half ounce. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
white boy flew 100 keys out of jail, but the nigga that got caught with a little dime bag, he's still in that motherfucker.
Third time getting caught with a nickel rock. You know what I'm saying? So then it's like, if we real and we in the street, then we know the streets eventually grow to the corporate status. All real street niggas go corporate. We don't just stay in the street and try to open up our 1,000th crack house. Eventually, we try to open up a store, a car wash, something. And that's the what's shunned. But that's what they did. All this shit was built on fucking drug money and fucking bootleg liquor and prostitution. And NASCAR was built on that. You know what NASCAR is? White boys putting good ass engines in their cars so they can run away from the police with fucking alcohol behind them. They started a whole sport behind running from the police, nigga. Running from the police. Mm-hmm. That shit crazy. But I was gonna say, I don't like the answer to that question, brother, for one reason, because you sound kind of strict. Like, how do we take this before Malcolm and turn him into an after Malcolm? Send his ass to the penitentiary. You said rock bottom. Now, maybe that rock bottom might be the penitentiary, but what you said, choosing crack over your family members or just being a piece of shit, that's kind of harsh to say. Well, brother, you have to experience rock bottom before you realize your true potential. Absolutely.
I think that's kind of hard.
So I would also add, right, that early intervention is definitely the key. So when people would say that, oh, you're, I don't even know, basically not like whatever they want to consider to be the typical Black person or to have the typical Black American experience, but exposing your offspring, having more control of your environment. So where you go, what you choose to be around, what you choose to listen to, what you choose to expose yourself to, and incorporate yourself into. I think all of that plays a role into what the output that you're going to get, right? So if you change what you take in, right? That's going to change what you think about, what your goals are, what direction you're going. All of that will change, right? Like if you start like watching videos on home projects, you're going to be more inclined to do home projects. If you're going to as you start reading books on personal finances, you're going to be more involved in personal finances, right? And you're going to make different choices. So I'm just saying that all of that has an impact on the other part, like you were saying. So how do you get from Malcolm, what you call him, Detroit Red, right? How do you get from Detroit Red when Detroit Red when he became exposed to something different and he cared enough to learn about it and to incorporate it into his daily life? That's where there was change. Right, he could have been exposed to it and not give a fuck about it and be like, "Yo, that's bullshit." Earlier you were talking about these 20-year-olds that don't have the daddy there. Take them over there and say, "Hey, you're not supposed to be fighting and shooting him. You're 20 years old." But you would say, "Well, man, he's 20 years old. He might not have no daddy, right?" But you can get on YouTube and look at Gucci Mane. What happened to his stupid ass when he want to go to jail and what's happening to Gucci Mane now? He said, "I'm done with the syrup. I'm done with the drugs."
and now you got you a successful rap company. Now, maybe you didn't have that father to grab you by your motherfucking shirt and damn near pick you off the ground, but guess what? You have the internet, young nigga. You can look and see what's going to happen to your ass before it even happened. And I feel like some of these brothers, or the young brothers, they don't even value that. So yeah, I might get on their ass. Yeah, I might say, get the fuck up out of my yard. Hell, I might even get out in the street and tell you, I'll pat you on your pockets like your daddy supposed to. That's the old saying, pat you on your pockets means give you a whooping. But at the end of the day, I don't want to be a harsh critique. I see the Detroit Red in you, you stupid ass nigga. But I also see you a Malcolm. I don't want to just pity pat you. Maybe I want to NOI your ass. I don't want to send you to prison. Maybe we should just NOI these motherfuckers. And shit, maybe they'll get their life together. Because them NOI brothers, they don't, man, if you fuck up with one of them, you will fuck with them. Like, I ain't taking no fucking pity pats with you. I'm sorry to say pity pat a lot. We use that down here. But we ain't, you know, we ain't rope with doping nobody. You get your ass knocked out and you do the knocking out. So I value stuff. Maybe that might be too harsh, but I feel like...
No, I don't think it's too harsh, especially for... I don't think that's too harsh, especially for that fast-paced, that fast-paced, like street-minded young individual. What I've learned to recognize is the value of balance, right? So instead of me feeling like I need to interact with young Black men as if I am a Black man, no, I am a Black woman. And I'm going to be a positive example of a Black woman to these Black men because I don't know what their experience is. So either I'm adding to what the positive experience they've already had, or I am a new exposure and experience to a positive Black woman, but I'm not trying to replicate and become a Black male experience to them. Right, but when go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Now, God is I substitute sometimes, and you know, back in the day when I used to go to all Black private school, shit, you act up, you'll get your ass paddled. You put your hand on one of these kids nowadays, you damn near going to jail. So it's like, man, I wish I could just take one of these kids and shake the shit out of them. Because I live in Louisiana, before your ass go to Angola and somebody give you some Kool-Aid and tell you to put it on their lips and now you somebody's girlfriend. Now, I would rather beat your
But you understand it. But you understand that whole, but listen, like, I mean, this is just my experience of working with young Black people. The reality is, even though they're acting out, I do not think that they're void of physical discipline. I don't really think that is the void. I have seen Black men put their hands on other young Black men because they feel like this is what that young Black man needs.
Need that shit.
Right? Even in the quote unquote educational system. I don't feel like that young Black man is absent of somebody putting their hands on him. That's not what he's missing. And I really do think that Black men need to realize, because they have like a numbness of this other emotional shit, to recognize what Black boys are missing. They're not missing. They don't need somebody to put that physical pressure. They already accustomed to defending themselves. They're accustomed, whether it's Mom Duke's man, her husband, their baby daddy, her baby daddy, their father, older brothers. They already accustomed to that. Like, oh, somebody put their hands on me. All right, boom, our hands. That's not really what a deficit is.
Most of the time when you put your hands on somebody, ain't because I want to, because you know, shit, this hurt me more than it hurt you. You know, me putting my hands on.
But that only happens when, listen, when you say it hurts me when it hurts you, that's only when, listen. That's only when there is care, concern, there's consistency, there's reputation, when that person has history. If that person doesn't recognize you have history with them, they have consistency with them, they understand that physical interaction is just a mirror of what the larger community already gives them, which they may not have history. So you just another op. You understand what I'm saying? You are op at them. If they can't trust that you really have my well-being at the forefront, and no, it's that I fucked up. I'm gonna get my body. You gonna hit me in my body. You come to my body. That's what men do. That's what they understand, right? I fucked up, physical retaliation. You're just an op. That's not about my well-being, right? So if this young man who's 17, 18, 19, 20, if he never gets that well-being part, he only gets op type of shit coming at him, then he's always going to be at the defense and he's never going to deal with that other shit that was never addressed, right? Those are the young men that I see. When I see them, it's a big ass void, and I mean women. I can't fucking that's like you need a dude. You need a dude. I can't listen. This man.
We need a culture. We need a system. We need.
Listen, right now, one of my coworkers is going through training. Right, he has to do all this online training. I cannot wait. He's like a 6'4", 270 something pound dude. He about to be up in that camp. Like, I can't wait because, I'm a little powerhouse, but I'm definitely female, right? I'm definitely woman. And these black men need it desperately. These examples of men who live regular lives, who are not quote unquote square, right? Who maybe in their early 20s or late teens, fucked up and was able to recover. But when I say it, I sound like mama. You understand what I'm saying? Like when I say it, I sound like their mom. And they're like, I hear you.
Love in their voice. Even when you're talking about how they need their asses beat, you still sound like you love them. And as a man, I don't want to beat your ass. I just want to shake some sense into you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm saying that. I know why you fucked up.
To the Detroit Red Malcolm X shit. Like I said, you got to let them hit rock bottom. The thing is, you never get to hit rock bottom on the outside because family, friends always compensate for your stupidity. They never really let you get your paycheck from the work you did. When you want to run from it, when it's time to cash that check of being a street nigga or a crook or a fiend or whatever it is, you usually don't want it. You want the earnings of somebody who didn't live this way. Malcolm went to prison. That gave him no option of being Detroit Red. You know what I'm saying? So when he was introduced to the stuff, he had the time. He could focus his mind on it. And he had to fill a gap. If he hadn't been introduced, I'm pretty sure he heard about Islam on the outside. He just didn't pay attention to it till he had that gap to fill. What I'm gonna do with myself?
What if Malcolm was facing? See, because I'm gonna tell you, the ones that's facing 25 to 30 years, and they 20 years old, they still on some Detroit Red shit. If you got 30, you facing 25 to 30 years. Why the fuck am I doing your English homework right now?
That's not everybody. You're grabbing all.
I'm just. No. I'm not saying that's not everybody, but I'm speaking. No. I'm not saying, brother. Swap. I'm not saying it's everybody. What I'm speaking on is I can understand. Okay, go ahead.
But you're taking your concerns and saying that's what's wrong with black men.
No, I'm not. That's okay. My apologies if it's coming across that way.
So what I'm trying to get people to know is what I'm trying to get. I'm talking about solutions. Mm-hmm. I'm not just complaining. Mm-hmm. I'm not just pointing to the same shit we point to every goddamn time. Questions get answered, and then I want to answer it. That's just how my soul works. You know what I'm saying? A question.
No. See, but when I started off, I said identifying the problem. So all I was doing was identifying the problem. Now the solution is to say, okay, once you recognize this is why you have low motivation, then you can create motivation because of this. You can talk about building values in this area. You can talk about mentorship in this area. You can talk about mentorship even starting earlier to prevent it. You can talk about all these preventive programs. I get that part, right? Because the quote unquote work that I do, like the work that I do is for prevention. right? Where I work with younger kids who are 7, 8, 9, 13, 12, all of them ones, right? Prevent them from getting incarcerated. My daytime job is with the ones that's incarcerated. They already done messed up.
So you're.
But I'm just speaking about the feedback.
You're getting all these things funneled to you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the thing is that's not blanketed black people. Like it only take one time to fuck up and go to jail. You did it 365 days of the year for years. You went without killing a man, taking shit too far. But this one time you did it, and that's it. Black man, like no. Look at the dudes who are surviving. It's like, excuse me, successful black man. I want to talk about this dude over here struggling. Instead of saying, look at the solution. You push the solution out the way to talk about the problem. You push the solution out the way to talk about the problem. You pushing the niggas lame, square, soft, all this stuff. You pushing them out the way to talk about.
Those are all of the things. See, Swab, I'm just trying to tell you. This term, I'm an old lady. This is the stuff that the young cats is telling me that is square. I don't even know that they call this shit square. I'm using the language they tell me. I'm telling you what they tell me. Okay. Right? Yeah. I use the language. So now listen. Do I use it as an excuse? What I choose to do, and I can't speak for everybody who's in my field and how they take things and what their mission and their purpose is. What I do when I'm with my youth is I know what that hustler spirit is, right? I know what that business you want to move fast, you want that fast money. I have in the last 2 months, I put dudes on to how to wholesale houses. You understand? What cryptocurrency? Putting them, like when I choose to be with them, I go on YouTube, I go on dudes on pages, introducing them to certain YouTube channels, because you're not gonna be locked up forever. But if you don't want to come back to being locked up, then you're gonna have to do something different. That's point blank, period. Right? What you choose to do, I'm just trying to expand what your options are. And now you can't say you didn't know this. Now you can't use it as an excuse, black men. See? That's what I do to them. Hold them accountable. Oh, what's that thing you talked about the other day? Wholesaling. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, I was on my phone call and I was talking to my sister about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay. Yeah, get your sister involved. Y'all do start a wholesaling business together. It's something productive that you don't have to go back into jail. You don't have to be putting your head down about the criminal background check and getting your fingerprints done. Because I know all that shit is to tear down the black man. He don't got to be worried about getting his fingerprints done again. But he don't got to be some street worker either.
Yeah, like I said, man, we just, it's structure. It's the structure. There's a lot of people out here. It's a conflict between being black and being American, you know, being street and being a man. And we haven't, clarified and held that shit down, man. And every time we try, some disruption happens. And then it goes into the hands of a street gang. You know, now the Bloods is the most influential people. You know what I'm saying? But it's that's all it is, man. It's accountability.
Talk about that, Swab. The street man and the man, the regular man. Talk about that, Swab. Yeah. I don't really hear too many men talk about that.
No, it's just when you're born in conditions where you're not being watched as a child, you could go out in the street. You feel like this is it. And you got to be dedicated to this street. You know, you got to live and die in the street. You know, but the thing is, you use that street to get off that street. That's what a man would do. But street niggas, they feel comfortable in their zone. And so they stay in their projects, they stay on their block, and they gain, their value system adapts to that. and they assess progress or success by that standard. And then the man who says, hell nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm finna flip my little bit of weed, sell my little bit of whatever I gotta sell, but I care about school. I care about employment. You know what I'm saying? This is more important than this. And so, although whatever I'm affiliated with, my economic system will not always be illegal. My social circle will not always be criminals. You know what I'm saying? But there's a conflict right there. Like, nigga, what? You leaving the hood? Then you get about the street. Like, yeah, I am. And I hope you do too. You know what I'm saying? Now, if there's some type of concentrated effort to turn the hood into an empire, some type of business section, then I'm for it. We can stay here and we can make this motherfucker our own city. Make the laws, rename the streets, take care of the streets, build parks, all that shit. But I'm not finna be the only nigga doing that while everybody else running around kicking out street lights and shooting stop signs and all that shit. Like, why would I sit here just like in the trap? Why would I sell crack in the trap house that y'all outside shooting out of? I'm gonna go to a place that don't look like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the conflict between growing up and maturing and being a man. When you have a child and you say, you know what? Fuck this gang shit. I'm about my last name now. Shit. We call each other folks, but I call my children my last name. And that's finna be my priority. Motherfuckers get disconnected with that shit. What? Like we was talking about the dude yesterday. He talking about, shit, I'll ride for my niggas. I ain't gonna ride for my daughter. That's his job.
The nigga said that, bro?
Yeah.
My bad, Swap. My goddamn internet did the fool. And Miss Chantel is Books for Moles, is not Books for Misses. That's my partner down there, y'all. If y'all want to fuck with me.
Yeah, remember, I think his daughter got shot. Yeah, you good. I think his daughter got shot. And the nigga was caught on IG Live. The motherfucker was trying to get him at a Burger King, at a McDonald's or something. Jumped out, shot his daughter in the passenger seat. And the nigga was on Instagram talking about, shit, my daughter, it was hard to work, but it was on World Star. But he said, I'll ride for my niggas, and I'll ride for my daughter. And
I thought you were saying it was a nigga on here. I know who you talking about.
He pissed on somebody's grave. And wow, before y'all get started, and I hate to do this, I want to jump back a couple of steps because my internet connection fucked out. I was proposing a question, and I think y'all like my question because I was like, how did the black man mutate into the white man? And my second question was, that was earlier. My second question was, how you take a Detroit Red and turn them into a Malcolm X? Maybe I need to go back in the video.
No, I said you gotta let them
answer that question.
You gotta let them hit rock bottom. Malcolm X went to prison, hit rock bottom, introduced to Islam, and couldn't access the things that he usually access to deal with his struggles. He didn't have a choice.
No, my fault.
What you mean though? The black man mutated to the white man? What you mean?
No, I mean, the first time I got up on this panel, I said, well, fuck anybody who got any. I mean, you the MVP. Black people were the first people on earth. Now, you know that what? A white man had to come from a black man. So I was saying that, how did our black genes mutate in the Caucasus Mountains or wherever the fuck we went? How the fuck did that mutate in the white?
Okay. So you talking about more like the out of Africa?
Yeah, and
so that type of. Okay,
my second question was, how the fuck did we take a Malcolm X and make him into a Malcolm X? But I want y'all to continue talking about the brother that said he would die for his homeboys and not die for his daughter. That's a goddamn. I'm sorry.
From my research, black people had albinos. Albinos concentrated themselves and chose to become white. That's what I see.
Crazy, brother. No, but oh my God. And I hate to say this, but sometimes an abnormality is frowned upon. Sometimes in these African societies, I know, for instance, I've studied the San culture. You can research that, SAN, their culture in West Africa. If they had any albinos in their group, I hate to say, they would basically throw them in the woods. So sometimes an abnormality is frowned upon, and gotta start your own shit because everybody kicked you out their shit. So we would say that white people are social outcasts even to this day. But I'm sorry, fellas, y'all was talking about the person that said they wouldn't die for their daughter, but they die for their home.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
That nigga gets too much attention though. That's a part of the problem. It's like nigga, like that's the type of shit we see on the internet. Like that's the type of shit that go viral. Like a nigga saying some of the most, and this is what adds to people thinking like, oh, this is what's wrong with black men. Niggas don't say shit. I mean, well, this nigga Future did say I ride for my niggas, I lie to my bitch. I'm like, that's the most sucking shit. I can't even believe niggas is rapping about this shit like that now. But that's a part of the problem. Is them niggas get the platform, they get the attention, they get the focus. You know what I'm saying? And we sit in like niggas who really got actual better shit to talk about spend their time talking about niggas like that because it's like, look at
that. I agree. Just like women who want to make songs about being somebody's side chick, you know, they get more recognition than someone talking like, you know. I've been told I can't even tell you I'm a what they call a pick me because I say things to like black men in the chat like, oh, peace God, or black man is the God, or whatever, or like I just basically say all black men aren't bad fathers. You know, just say shit like positive things that is actually true. It's not like I'm being, you know, like just futuristic, but it's actually true. And it's interpreted in the negative way.
Momo just said. The thing is, we always want the attention of the people whose attention we don't have. And so the fact that a bunch of idiots are looking at this one dude, we look at that as a problem. No, he's keeping the idiots distracted over there. We need to we need to utilize the attention of the few people we got. Why they not over here discussing us? Why they not over here?
But see, this isn't about who has attention and who don't. It's more so what does that attention mean? When you have people that's building narratives and that type of shit is getting the most attention, it strengthens the narrative. They can use what's being highlighted and what's being spotlighted to make their point. And because people hold on. Because I'm not necessarily saying what you saying is wrong. I'm saying that's not what I'm saying. Because like you right, niggas is like, man, them niggas over there getting shine. And I think, I mean, yeah, like that is a, you know what I'm saying, a thing. But in terms of my criticism, I'm more so speaking to the fact that when you have like for example, when you have the Tommy Sotomayor's and the Cynthia G's, you feel me? Two sides of the same fucking coin. All black women or most black women, all black men, most black men. Two sides of the same fucking coin. You feel me? But what happens with them and the audience that they have and the narratives that they spin, they get caught up when everybody is having, I ain't gonna say everybody, but when we see this ridiculous shit getting this mainstream push, like look at this. You know what I'm saying? It strengthens those narratives. That's what the problem.
The thing is, like I said, that's cool. That's gonna happen. The thing is, the long
no, that's not cool. That's what I'm saying is the problem.
Hold on. Let me get back to the first sentence. The long game is what I'm on. So we're not over here gaining credibility because we're focusing on getting all the attention because they are the tool which the ops paint the narrative to criminalize us by. But ignore that. Take advantage of this time alone, and then we build. Eventually, we will be more progressive. We will be providing jobs while they're still saying that. We will be providing land while they're still saying that. We will be becoming more reputable people, and eventually, more and more people from over there will say, "Hey, look what they doing," and then stop paying attention to this nigga. Go through the same mentality that we went through, complain to each other, fight. Man, we need to grow up, man. And then they just gonna start coming over here. But we gotta do the work, but we're not doing the work because he's saying they stealing all the shine.
But again, that's why your whole first sentence ignored what I said because we're not saying they stealing the shine. It's not about shine. That's not the criticism. You know what I'm saying? Like again, what I'm saying is the fact the fact, right? Like, we see that these people are being used. We see that these narratives are being created, right? That's a problem. Because as much as we want to say, oh, well, you know, we just gonna come over here and do us, and we just gonna come up. Yeah, that sounds fun, but ultimately, it's not about what we're trying to do. It's not about us doing us. It's about us building the community. It's about us building communities. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, it's not a question of getting the shine. It's having to one, push back on the narrative that's being created because people are buying into it. Not only is it about us pushing back, but it's teaching people how that's not involved in the lanes, like we're on platforms saying it. It's about normal conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell niggas all the time, like even like what I do with the political plug shit, for me it's all about giving people the language to respond to ridiculous political arguments that they gotta deal with on a day-to-day basis.
So
you know
what is the pushback?
What do you mean?
When you say it's the problem, the pushback against them painting the narrative, what's the pushback? How do you push back? Because to me, the pushing back is working. While they're saying they're lazy, they're stupid, they're lazy. You work, and eventually, it don't matter how many people over there, they will be lying. People will say, well, how are you still calling them lazy when while y'all been complaining, they've been building without y'all? You left the minuscule, the minority of your people left to build something reputable, and you're still just sitting here calling them lazy the whole time they working. To me, that's pushback. To me, as long as a motherfucker be,
that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not pushback. Because that's what I said. We not disagreeing. Yeah, I'm just saying the way that you for when you frame it as like it's about stealing shine or compete. It's not about competing for shine. Because the shine gonna, like when niggas is doing what they supposed to do, the shine gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna come in the form of niggas trying to tear it down, niggas trying to shit on it. It's gonna come. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be celebrated like the nigga that, you know what I mean, like the nigga that go viral for the bullshit, but it's gonna come though. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately though, it's necessary. It's necessary to make sure that, all right, not necessarily, not even to make sure, but when we see these types of things, to point out that ain't what it is. It's necessary to tell niggas like, yo, maintaining that conversation is maintaining the distraction. It is the pathologization. You feel me? That's not saying that niggas shouldn't be like, yeah, we should definitely be dedicated. Our time should be dedicated elsewhere, without a doubt. But when we bringing people over to where we at, a part of the understanding is like, yeah, is that a worst case example of a nigga? Yes. Yes.
And you know what, MVP? He should have been killed. I hate to say this on y'all channel, but fuck it. Wait a minute, let me say this because you might think I'm misconstrued. Man, if you the one pissing on somebody's grave, you should be killed. Not your fucking innocent daughter.
I don't think nobody's having a hard time wrapping their mind around that. Yeah, you know, the little girl definitely didn't be killed. The little girl didn't deserve to be your daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what? She shouldn't have came. She should have came from somebody fucking groins that had some fucking say so, that had some accountability. That, you know what? If I had a child, and even, you know what, this motherfucker could have spit in my grandma's face. But I said, you know what? If I piss on that motherfucking grave, my child gonna die. Guess what my grandma would want me to do? Man, she would want me to figure out another way to get that motherfucker back than getting her grandbaby killed. And I feel like some of these brothers, they be having beef in their neighborhoods, like that big bad. Because sometimes I'm really from the streets, dog. Sometimes I ain't even go to school sometimes because that motherfucker out there doing what the fuck he got to do. And I ain't trying to get caught up in that shit. Like, I go to my homeboy house, he got I'm a smart kid. I don't want to skip school, but what the fuck I'm going to go to the bus stop and do? Get recruited? That bitch getting shot up. It got shot up last Thursday. So fuck, I'm going to just chill at the house with my homeboy. But sometimes you got to rationalize this shit, bro. These pussy-ass niggas that make you feel afraid of just living your life. Like, these pussy-ass niggas that's making young black girls afraid to live their life because their parents are fucked up. That's crazy. Like, I used to go to the bus stop and be scared because of some other beef. Some older guys out there bringing some shit to the damn bus stop when I need to just sit here and rationalize that, man, black men need to be held accountable for what the fuck you do. If you piss on somebody's grave, somebody gonna fucking put your dick in the dirt. Man, if you don't fuck with nobody, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. And I feel like, I hate to be long-winded, but I feel like we need to start getting back to that shit because more brothers will be alive, especially most sisters. It's young black sisters will be alive. You know what they do nowadays. If they can't catch you, they target your fucking auntie, they target your grandma, they target your baby cousin, and these pussy ass niggas out here on Instagram telling on themselves, getting their family members killed. When somebody should go out there and shake the shit out you look like one of my fucking students in my fucking classroom. But now it's 3 years later and you in Angola somewhere getting your booty pumped. And that's what we say down here. You went in there Jerome and you came out Janine. You got your booty pumped. And somebody should take your stupid ass and shake the shit out of you. Shake that fucking shit out of you. You gonna get your daughter killed. You gonna get your manhood took. You gonna end up a sack of shit on the side of the road. Somebody should shake that shit out of you, but I feel like the white man did a good ass job on what? Fucking us over. So I don't want to be harsh critiques of us, but I look at us. I'm out here. I look at us and I'm like, bruh, man, fuck that shit. I'm sorry for being long-winded, and I appreciate y'all for listening to that shit.
No,
I'm sorry.
Good. That dude's daughter getting shot shook the shit out of us. You see what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people who almost went that way, it shook them. And they're not gonna go that way. Because now what you said makes sense. They have a real-time example. Fucking around like that, man, motherfuckers will come for your family. Or you can't always not be a father. Sometimes you gotta drop your kids off at school. Sometimes you gotta take your kids to the doctor. Sometimes you want to take your kid. So, you know, a lot of people look at that shit, man, and it discourages them. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. And that's just the reality. Despite how I prefer. I don't want to hear about no little girl getting shot at, no little boy getting shot. But it happens. It happens. And people are better people because of it. People are better people because of it. He could have got killed and people would have been like, that's the streets. I'm a soldier. I'm a ride. But when his daughter got hit, a lot of people was like, well, shit, yeah, nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm my daughter. Like, I didn't even think about that. Damn, motherfucker, get your ass slipping at McDonald's. Like, niggas doing that.
And the nigga that killed the daughter, and you know what? I fuck with, you know, in India, if somebody steal a phone from you, everybody in the street will just beat your ass. They don't even call it. In Africa, I think they do the same shit. Like, when some shit go down like that in the black community, you can be like, well, fuck, he pissed on my homeboy grave. Well, fuck, you a piece of shit because you killed his daughter. We need to take the motherfucker that pissed on the grave. We need to take the motherfucker that killed the daughter, wrap these motherfuckers up like some Christmas presents, and hang them from the fucking power line like a goddamn sack of Jordans. Both of y'all motherfuckers are banished from this community. And I don't know if you ever noticed, you can't really banish nobody from a community. So guess what you got to do to them? NBA Youngboy say this shit all the time. I'm going to put your ass up on the shelf like a fucking trophy. If you really want to be, you know, famous for doing some fucked up shit, everybody going to see your dumb ass shining because your ass is dead. And I feel like not only did the boy who pissed on the grave, he should be murdered, but the motherfucker that killed the baby black girl, your ass should be murdered too because you don't know how to handle your fucking beef, pussy.
Yeah, and I even go further and piss everybody out. I think these guns need to be taken away. I don't think motherfuckers need goddamn AKs and Dracos, and, you know, baby AKs and fucking M16 AR, fucking 15.
Push a nigga back, push a nigga wig back 400. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Kalashnikovs. I think that's what they.
We don't need that shit as a people. As a people, I could see having a little handgun. Some with 6-7 shots, make sure you can get a motherfucking animal off your ass. Or, you know, if a bunch of
man, a pistol or a shotgun. What you talking? You talking to me? You talking about, man? Don't be no puss ass nigga. You know, I know these ladies need something in their purse in case somebody jump on them. And hell, I got me a nice house with 5 acres. Somebody run up on me, I'm gonna crack my shotgun. You gonna go back the same way you came. But guess what? I don't need no baby Draco. I don't need no MP 95,000. So I feel like, yeah, most of these pussies are exactly that. Pussies hiding behind guns. If you ain't have that shit, half of this shit wouldn't even be fucking going on, man.
Yeah, that's what I say. Motherfuckers too goddamn obsessed with that shit. Motherfucker got 6 guns, 2 hands.
And then what happened when you go to jail? you getting fucked because you can't fight. Ain't no guns in jail, and your stupid ass ain't even resourceful enough to take off your little bunk. I know how I get down. I take my little bunk and bump that bitch down, and I got my banger behind my ear. I done did a 90-day turnaround, and I can tell you, ain't no guns in there. So if you're a real street nigga with all these AKs on the street, and when you get caught in jail, guess what people making you do? Man, give me your news. Give me your shoes. Matter of fact, sleep on the top bunk, because you a fucking pussy. And guess what? Yeah, you pussy, nigga. What, man, you see me? Man, look here. You know what niggas doing? Niggas in jail nowadays, and I know you an old school nigga, you might not know this. We got pets, and they got pets in jail. Guess what a nigga will do? He'll take his belt off, wrap it around your neck, and have you walking around that bitch like a fucking dog. Now ask me if I'm fucking lying. Now that person that's walking around like a fucking dog, he had an AK-47, he had a Mac-11, he had an Uzi. Guess what happened to his pussy ass when he in jail? You might as well call him a fucking chihuahua. Chihuahua. Yeah, that's what they doing to these people. Your pussy ass need to put the gun down so you don't get fucking treated like a little puppy dog in jail. I'm from Louisiana, big bro. We got a jail called Angola. Man, niggas ain't sparing you in that bitch. You're not getting spared. We're not sending you to Kansas so you can go do time with pussy ass niggas. We're not sending you to Oklahoma to a fucking boot camp. If you go to Angola and you make it out that bitch, you're a real deal savage. But I'm gonna tell you like this: most people do not want to go there. An educated black man don't want to go to no prison in Louisiana. But you gangster with your AK-47, let me show you how life works. And that may be harsh. I don't want to be no harsh critique on black people, but I feel like we need the shit shook out of us. When are we gonna get this shit together? And I'm sorry for interrupting y'all panel, probably going off and shit, but this shit touches to my heart, bro. Like I really mean some of this shit I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean all the shit I'm saying. I don't take it as harsh. Like I said, man, it's an extreme right and extreme left, and then there's a variance of gray in between, bro. We just gotta learn how to tolerate that. But the people that's way over here cannot tolerate the people that's way over here. The people that's in the middle, they can tolerate both. I can see your point, I can see your point. But the person that's extreme Democrat can't see why the fuck you would ever be a Republican. Can't think of one, I don't know one thing Republicans ever did that was good. And the motherfucker that's an extreme Republican doing the same thing. But the person that's in the gray area, he's a Democrat, but he can understand Republican mentality. I'm a Republican, but that's just what it is. You just got to get with those like minds and be the people that you want to see. Because once you become the dominant influencer, people start talking like you. People start walking like you. You know what I'm saying? But right now, the dominant influencer got people walking like Kodak. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to work and stop getting distracted.
You ever seen Kodak Black fight? I hate to say, you ever seen Kodak Black fight? Now, it was his birthday, and he was, I don't know if you know what this is called, slap boxing. Basically, we fighting each other, but ain't nobody getting it. Slap boxing. You ever seen Kodak Black fight? Now, this motherfucker talk about all the guns he had, but when he get his hands up there and make them work,
they don't work.
I'm the type of nigga, I would have gave you a swirly. Like, I went to a real gangster school, and we did shit like that. Like, so, ain't no guns at school, so what you gonna do? So, it's like, when you listen to the Kodak Blacks talking about, I'm gonna knock a nigga off, I got that 9-piece. Bitch, I slap you and give you a swirly. All you need is a gun. And when you talk about these far-right Republicans that's scared to lose their guns, and you look at some of us far-right Democrats, or left Democrats like myself to say, hey, why you need that? You need a pistol, you need a shotgun, you don't need a Uzi. I kind of see what you're saying. It's like, you would think Kodak Black was a gangster motherfucker until you see him slapbox. You would think that some of these Republicans actually make sense until you realize you don't need that type of gun. You just need a regular gun. Like, I don't know how to explain this shit, bro, but the real always gonna be the real. The real is on the rise, bro. Like, these people in Georgia that bought these 95 acres, they're giving tours this summer, and I feel like every black person should go out there and support them and hopefully get them permits back. Because the only reason they can't get them permits because they don't got enough money. So if you can take you a tour to Georgia, see what some black people that bought some land, building something look like, I hope y'all give some money to that. Because I'm fucking with that instead of some Kodak Black shit.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that neither. You know what I'm saying? But they just need to, like, we just got to be able to keep tabs on them. Because they're not talking to us. I haven't seen shit else. I saw the post of them posing that they bought, and then it ain't been shit else. They should have started a YouTube
And
channel.
look up, I done seen some houses been put up. Now you might say a house is what, a brick building, but I'm from the South.
Nah, that's good enough for me. I just want to update. I just want them to keep a line of communication up. Hey y'all, this is what's going on. These are the pros, these are the cons. This is what we need help with. This is what we're advancing on. Good day. You know what I'm saying? If I could just see that, but it's like they cut the communication. They don't go live and they don't keep us updated on what's going on.
They don't want to be misconstrued as a cult, bro. If somebody say, well, hey, we living in the country, you can come out here and visit us. Well, what the fuck, you on some Jim Jones shit in South America? Like, they don't want to be misconstrued as a cult. So maybe they might cut them lines of communication. So what? They don't be misconstrued. A black person, you can take their word and just take it every which way. We can just say these black people that bought some land in the middle of the country want some right. But a crazy white person might say, look at that, they out there building bombs trying to get people to drink Kool-Aid. So you know what? A smart black person be like, we ain't gonna let these people know what I'm doing.
But that's why I think you should be transparent.
People know, but not everybody.
I think that's why they should go live and be transparent.
No, bro. What's gonna happen, bro? They gonna get labeled a cult. I swear to God.
If you're live and you're showing you're not a cult, people gonna want to paint. The people that want to paint you a cult are gonna say you're a cult no matter what. So when you're not showing what you're doing, that looks cultish. Look, they're doing it in secret.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this, and this might not make sense to you. I would rather cut my camera off and say I'm not a part of a cult than cut my camera on and say, hey, I'm not a part of a cult. I know it don't make no sense, but I'd rather say, well, motherfucker, I'm gonna let you assume what you want to assume. But if I turn my camera on and you see a sheep back there or a baby running around in some Pampers, like all black babies do in the community, oh, what the fuck? It's a code. They got, so sometimes when people ain't hip to the dip, they can't just put that shit on you. And I'm not mad at these people for keeping their shit a little secretive. I'm not mad at them, bro. They telling you that you can go out there and if you pay $100, they'll give you a tour of their shit. Most people won't give these people $100. Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, choice is theirs. The choice is theirs. I'm just telling you how I rock. I'm transparent. We are not criminals and we don't got to lie about shit. I'm buying some land for black people. I want us to concentrate our numbers. And if white people love black people, let us stay black. Don't come over here and make us a mixed people, which you got a problem with. Let us remain the black people you love. Let us get ourselves together, economically, spiritually, you know what I'm saying, socially, all health-wise, and then education, and then we could start building relationships with people again. But me, I'm straight in your face, man. It's no reason that these are guns. I ain't got to show them to you, but we got guns. Because that's the first thing people be worried about. We need the military. That shit get on my fucking nerves. Niggas got more guns than you can fucking carry. We have a military.
I just hope you keep that bitch on safety. Like, I ain't mad at a nigga having a gun, but you know what? Put that bitch up somewhere and keep it on safety. Like, you walk around with that bitch acting like Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably, a real street nigga, probably use your gun way before Kodak Black, but we had to mention like what the MVP was saying. We have to divulge into that stupid ass mud to even see what that shit about. If we stayed on that higher plane shit, like I think these black people in motherfucking Georgia doing, they stand on a higher plane. They're not being transparent because they can easily be misconstrued as mud. They just trying to stay on that higher plane, brother. I hope that makes sense.
Man, no, strength to them, bro. I'm just telling you what my catch up is. I can't, like if I wanted to check on them now, I can't. I have to go to Google. People that bought land in Georgia, I don't know nothing about them.
I'm telling you that you trying to catch up, and I'm telling you that mustard yellow. You take 100. You get your black ass in your car. You drive down to Georgia. You get somebody $100. This motherfucker gonna say, "Well, this is what we dig in the sewage system." Because unlike white people in Europe, we're not gonna get bubonic plague. We know where to take our shit, you dumbass white people. So they'll talk about their sewage system. They'll talk about how they're trying to build solar panels. They'll talk about how much it takes to buy a fucking camper trailer and turn that bitch into a house. But you have to pay $100 to do that instead of what? Trying to look somebody up on TikTok. TikTok is a fucked up ass. I don't think them people want to be put on TikTok. I really don't.
Yeah, I'm not mad at them. It's just an inconvenience for me. It's not, it doesn't put a cloud over nobody else. Because at the end of the day, it's a lot of white people that if they had the same lines of communication as me, will be sending you death threats. I don't want you to go through that. So if it inconveniences me, man, I'll get over it. You know what I'm saying? It's a controlled situation.
I feel what you're saying. You be like, well, man, I don't try to be 100% street. Yeah, people gonna try to kill y'all. People gonna try to call y'all a code. They just trying to avoid that shit, brother. Now you would say, well, fuck. These are broad shoulders and I can handle the pressure. Maybe they can't really. Maybe they don't want that type of pressure. And I'm not saying that they're, men for doing that. Whoever is leading that particular group. I'm just saying they just want to avoid bullshit by keeping it off social media. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that, bro. I'm not mad at that, man. I'll give them that right there. I definitely will. I'm glad they did it because, like I said, man, they're gonna be an experience for me. Whether they get it wrong or right, it's gonna be an experience.
Hey, the key word to that is just surveillance. You know what I'm saying? It's got to have a strategic message. You want to be on like the platforms where they can see you, so everybody can see you. But it's what you talk about. Like if you like, all right, we getting land. Okay, cool. You feel me? We getting land. But when we start going into our political motives and our philosophy, that's when niggas start talking about the culture. So it's like, them knowing that we getting land, okay. They don't need to know our political philosophy though. They ain't got shit to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Those are the as we organize and meet our land, when we come together, the conversations that we have when we come together, the main social media conversations, the main YouTube conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like it's this real ass organizing, and everybody can't be involved. You know how they say you ain't supposed to tell everybody your business, like especially when like you got something good going on in your life, because then they can interject the type of energy that could fuck that all up. That's all that is. So yeah, he's like, yeah, things is doing good. Things is doing good. I'm a good spot. I'm in a good spot. Even when shit going bad, it's like, yeah, we good. We good now. Good. You know what I'm saying?
You know how we play. You know how niggas gonna play. Like, man, I remember one time my cousin got shot. He ain't tell nobody that shit to a year later. I'm like, nigga, you got shot. He like, man, I ain't want people to think I'm weak out here. So that's kind of how, I'm just, he a real street nigga. So I don't know how to just, sometimes, man, everything don't need to be said. And a brother like you might say, well, fuck, keep that shit transparent. Keep it what? We call that trill, OG. What you saying, keep it trill. But sometimes people like, fuck, man, we keep it on the back burners just in case somebody's trying to fuck it up. I get what you're saying, but I also get them. I'm sorry for interrupting, fellas.
Nigga, I was on paper for 3 years, nigga. I was on paper for 3 years. Niggas had no clue. What's nobody in my fucking head?
Like you need to be dealt with.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, because if I would have said, yeah, nigga, I'm on probation, niggas is like, you? What?
Man, fuck that with them papers the white man tried to put you on. You know what I know you as, Domo? The MVP.
Yeah. Yeah, appreciate it.
Real talk, bro.
Appreciate it. I was tripping off that shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I handled that. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that big anyway, but it's just about, you know what I'm saying, about your business. You feel me? It's just about your business. Niggas gotta keep shit to themselves.
And us as black people know that shit, man. Let's say you living in the hood and you just got you a brand new car. Man, you finna park your shit. I'm gonna try to park your shit in the garage. Here, I'll park my brand new car in the garage and do what? Catch the bus. Just to be like, man, I don't got shit. And don't come knock on my door talking about you can get some Rotel dip more on, and that might be bad, but niggas see you with a brand new car, what they gonna like, brother, you need to, so sometimes I feel like as black people, we kind of train to do that shit. Like, man, keep your shit on the tuck. Because a white man to come take your shit, or even worse, a black person to come take your shit and give it to a fucking white man. Y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah, nigga, I grew up, the way we grew up on Christmas, you know what I'm saying? I had a drug dealer's Christmas, so our Christmas was nice when niggas was out. Let me say it like that. When niggas was out, Christmas was dope. You feel me? And shit, the one thing that it was, we was not putting up like Christmas boxes and all that shit. We not putting that shit out on the street. Yeah, Clint, nigga, you got a brand new PlayStation, brand new TV, brand new this, brand new
that. Shit in
that.
the trunk and driving it to the grocery store dumpster.
For sure.
Man, what you gonna put your look, big dog? You got a 70-inch TV. Now you know a 70-inch TV. You might have got you a deal and paid $400 for that bitch. But somebody see that big ass box in your fucking, in your trash can. Man, what you think these people gonna assume that you just worked hard and got $400? Or they gonna think you a fucking millionaire and they gonna run up in that bitch and take everything? I know.
Even if they know you got $400, they gonna take that $400. They gonna try to take that $400.
And what you think these people that bought 93 acres? I can only imagine. Lemon. And I suggest all you brothers get on adjudicated property, especially in Louisiana. You can buy you an acre for less than $1,000. But in Georgia, I'm pretty sure that 93 acres cost them what? $500,000 or something like that. You think they want that $500,000 to get fucked up like that by putting that shit on the internet, my nigga? Like, let's be real. They ain't gonna put their box out on the street. They're not gonna be as transparent. Even though they're not being trilled, I understand I understand it, I understand it.
Yeah, fuck transparency. Transparency is for niggas that want to be in your business. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit.
Not necessarily, because I can say one of my heroes, Malcolm X, was transparent as a motherfucker. He didn't keep, that nigga, so you can't just say it's some type of kindness that people might take for weakness. You can actually say that's a strength that you have. Always, letting people know what it is. So it's
but some people would argue that with as great as Malcolm was, like him and his approach to the Nation of Islam is like, bro, that's family business. So it's like we got shit that was like.
That's the thing. We gonna be transparent, but we're gonna be transparent about letting you know what's not your business, nigga. Like, we're transparent because to me, we move like we criminals, even when we leave. How much money your job pay you, huh? Can't tell you that. Why the fuck not? Why you can't tell me how much your job pay? You know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that. We defensive. Like, what black woman won't even tell you how old she is? What the fuck is this? This honored, you know what I'm saying? Deceitfulness. So it's just be transparent in your intentions and be transparent in what's meant for your eyes only, ears only. Nobody let nobody know. I'll let you see the books to the business. But you know what I'm saying? When motherfucker, what's your plan for the next 5 years? This, that, and the other. You tell them what they need to know. This other stuff. You tell them that's not your concern. And in fact, I think that you would make a effort to stifle. And that's why my people, I won't even tell you.
Hey, Suave, if a nigga asks me how much money I'm making on my job, you know what I'm gonna say? Man, these white people ain't paying me enough. That's what the fuck I'm gonna say, bro. On some real deal shit, bro. And I feel like when Malcolm was exposing what went on between him and the Nation of Islam, let's be very clear, brothers. The Nation of Islam did not kill Malcolm. They actually accepted him back in the fold for what? Throwing the temper tantrum. The white man killed Malcolm because he went to Africa and was chopping it up with a president of Africa like that was his second cousin. Like, these white people feared it. Like, nigga, you can go to Africa and talk to the whole president of that country and damn near have him listening to you, bro. They killed that man because he was able to what? He was probably able to unify Africa. He was probably finna unify Africa. They didn't kill him because that NOI shit. They killed him because Malcolm was finna unify Africa.
He was becoming a messiah. He was galvanizing people from different fronts for one unified cause. He had to go. He was becoming a messiah.
We're not mad at you for having these talks with niggas in America. Okay, it's 300 people in that talk. You a nigga from America. You talking about my eyebrows supposed to look like my hair color. I mean, you talking about the texture of my eyebrows supposed to be the texture of my hair. Whatever, nigga. But when you take your black ass to Africa and you start talking to the president of what country? The president of this country, the president of, and we know for sure these niggas got gold, they got coltan, they got everything you would need on earth is in Africa. And you damn near bringing these people together, and we know you hate this devil who is what? Us? Come on, man. That's why that dude was killed. Don't let white people know your fucking business. I would tell you, Suave, You can be transparent about a nigga. A real street nigga, you can be transparent. Don't let no white man know your fucking business. They'll kill your ass. Straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Long as my death ain't the death of my people. I just think a lot of the times that's why Taz has the Messiah thing. When Malcolm X died, Malcolm movement died. When Marcus died, the Marcus movement died. You know, when he got deported. Like, just shit like that, bro. Long as we know we all here. And it continues even if one person drops. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, man. If we not talking about passing the shit down generationally, it's like black people are trained to be born, recognize problems, solve all the problems, and die. No, you're not going to solve all the problems. You're going to die before all these problems get solved. But it got to be generational where you know your people in position to say, okay, you can leave now peacefully. Love you. See you when you come back. We're going to still be doing the grind. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. It's just, we just got to be for real with that shit, bro. We got to be realistic about that shit.
Dude, oh God. And you know what, though? I hate to say this about Taz, but that man get into that gossip culture more than he do his fucking black history. You can go to one of Taz's bag up channels. That man got so much information on black history. You know, I told you, brothers, that I went to Grambling, and I'm learning about European history. Taz is showing me shit about African history, or just, let's just say black folk history, that I never knew. Shouts out to Home Team History, too. He be doing that shit, too. But when I see Taz doing that, you know, that whole story of the day shit, or, you know, him talking about Kevin Samuels, bro, fuck that nigga. Man, I don't give a fuck if it's 15 people in there and you talking about what really happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nigga, say that shit, because you the only nigga that's going to do the research and talk about it. And, you know, Taz still a dumbass because he feels like that what? There is no connection between Black American and African Americans, which he's going to lose this debate. And I'm going to call it right now, Taz, you're going to lose, buddy, because simple points can be proven simply. Listen to what I said. Simple points can be proven simply. So he's going to lose this debate, but at the same time, I don't know, bro. Maybe, I mean, bro, like, I appreciate you when you say you transparent. I got the Ross back here, and sometimes if a nigga take me out, I ain't tripping. I'm just going to go. Bro, you're a real street nigga, but I'm just saying everybody ain't like that. I'm saying I ain't going to call nobody a coward for not being like you. I'm going to definitely say you a real nigga, but I'm just not going to call somebody a coward if they don't want to walk in your footsteps, because guess what? Some people are timid. Some people are afraid of dying, brother, and that's a real fear people have, and I can't just make fun of them for it. Maybe you can understand what dying is and you ain't scared of that shit, but other people can't rationalize that shit and be willing to stand up and grab their nuts and put their middle finger out. I'm just gonna be real about this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Niggas scared to die because of hell. I believe in heaven and hell. I believe you come back. I believe, and that's the only proof we got. I know that people come from vaginas. I ain't seen a person come to this earth no other way but that way. So I know that the little flesh thing inside mama's stomach harnesses a spirit, and then the spirit comes out in that flesh and it walks around. And that's what I think happens to spirits. They go into them little fleshly bodies, come out, walk around, grow tall, get old, die. The spirit
float around and pop back up. Now, brother, somebody may say this crazy ass conspiracy you got. So when I die, my spirit gonna float around until some nigga forget to wear his condom, and you know I'm gonna pop out through the vagina. So you a crazy ass motherfucker. But I would argue with you on your same point and say, brother, I'm a Christian. I believe in everlasting life. Now, am I gonna sit up in heaven forever and ever and ever? Or God gonna say, man, you a real street nigga. Go back to earth and show these boys how it's supposed to be done. Like, he sent his son from heaven to earth, so why can't he send a regular nigga like that? So I feel
what the Bible say happened, but we don't know that happened. And so far, the only proof we got is that men are born from women. We have no proof that, you know, you believe in a virgin birth?
I do. Immaculate conception, brother. That's what it's called.
Yeah, immaculate conception. There y'all go with y'all tell. I'm not an Abo. I'm an indigenous. I don't. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I just don't want my shit to be misconstrued. But it's not called, you know, not nothing. It's called.
Yeah, like we have no proof of that. You know what I'm saying? But that's a culture. But that I'm just looking at it just like that. I know that. Because a lot of people say the soul is in the sperm. So you telling me it's trillions of souls in your ball sack? You know? I don't think so.
Brother, I don't know how to split an atom, but I can tell you if they ever figure out how to split an atom, we're gonna realize a lot of shit about conception. We might not call it immaculate, but what puts the spirit into semen? Because semen is one thing, but the spirit that goes into that semen is another.
I don't think the spirit is in the semen. I think the spirit goes into the zygote. Once the semen and the egg come together, both of those cease to exist. They create a new entity called a zygote. And that harnesses, it's like turning the light switch on. That spark harnesses a soul. It concentrates it into it. You know,
and brother, man, you a smart ass motherfucker. Hold on, I think my shit echoing. But shit, when you talk about this spark, right? I know a lot of Christian scientists, and I know you're gonna get on my ass by saying a Christian scientist, get the fuck out of it. But I know a lot of Christian scientists. And look, the Big Bang Theory, they say, well, God is a scientist, and that's how he created, you know, existence by the Big Bang Theory. Now, people try to define that by saying, well, God ain't real, the Big Bang Theory is real. Some people say that God is the most perfect scientist you can ever come across. And he created this thing called the Big Bang that sparked us. So you could say this spark is God putting some in the uterus or where the babies come from. So it's, I mean, brother, we got to take a little bit of the real and we got to be a little bit spiritual too. Sometimes people might want to take that real shit over that spiritual shit. I'm going to take the spiritual shit over the real shit. I'm not arguing with you saying we need both. We need both.
I don't see a separation. I think spiritual shit is real shit. I just think people exaggerate, speculate on both. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I mean, people come from women. Something had to make the first woman. That's a creator. I don't give a fuck. You know, if you disagree with this person, this, that, and that. Something created the first vagina to make a baby. That's a creator. I don't give a fuck if it was a spark, an explosion, a white man, a black man, a Chinese man. I don't give a fuck what you call it. There's a creator.
Nigga, I'm sorry to say this, but we all niggas on this bitch, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna forgive me. I was knee deep in some Kuda Cat like a week ago. Nigga, I will give all praises to the Most High. It feels immaculate. When I get it, I feel immaculate. Nigga, I do some immaculate things just to get it. So this shit just didn't come by folly. Somebody created, I call it Kuda Cat, but most people might call it vagina. Somebody created that vagina that I love so much, bro. I love it so fucking much. Yeah, I'm with that spiritual shit, bro. Yeah, man. You know, vaginas just didn't come up out the blue. A scientist,
black woman is God to me. That's my thing.
A scientist designing shit. Swear to God, hey Swab, you're a real street nigga, bro. I appreciate you for having me on your panels and shit. And sometimes I get a little bit belligerent, but I just want people to understand what I'm saying. Like when the lady goddess was up there, she was saying, "Well, fuck, it sound like you a nigga that just want people to get jobs and shit." But while I was listening to her, I understand why she kind of went to get some of my talking points because, you know, like I said, it's a Band-Aid. We got to figure out the problem and solve the problem. We just can't put a Band-Aid on it by saying get a job. We got to figure out, well, black people don't have jobs and they goddamn geniuses. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, I just appreciate you for having me up on your panel, man. I'm looking forward to the next debate. When you say it was on the when?
It's tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Solar Vision Debate League. Yeah.
Tonight that's 9 Central or 9 Eastern?
Eastern Standard.
That's 8 Central, so that's 8 Central. Brother, I'm going to be in attendance. Is it on this channel or do you have like a fucking debate channel that you do your shit on?
We got a debate channel, Solar Vision Debate League. I'll put the link in the chat.
Okay. So let me hit the bell on that shit, brother. Let me
find the channel right quick.
Taz gonna lose, bro. Taz gonna fucking lose. I'm sorry, Taz, but simple points can be proven simply. I'm sorry. What up, bro? Hey, what you say? It's right there?
Yeah. Yeah, I just put it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, but Ziggy, you say the first vagina formed slowly over millions of years. Cool. I don't see that happening. But cool, even if that's your theory, what started it all? What started all? Because even if you believe in a man, in a man created this shit, he could have still used the spark that was the Big Bang and set everything up, you know. But yeah, I think we were created as humans, intelligent people. I don't think we evolved from a dumber creature into what we are now. I think we were created hella intelligence, and we're being regressed in intelligence. You know what I'm saying? We're being regressed in intelligence. But I think
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think in the beginning for that we knew what happened. We were intelligent. I could go deeper. Go ahead, bro.
A regression in intelligence. So you can say this motherfucker that invented fire, the motherfucker that invented the wheel, the motherfucker that invented the cotton gin. They didn't have television. I feel like television is a regression of intelligence. Like, for instance, these black people in Africa that invented pyramids. Your black ass was bored as fuck and you figure out how to do what? Stack blocks. You didn't have no fucking Dave Chappelle show. You didn't have YouTube, I'm sorry. You just had to sit there and what? Think about some shit you wanted to do. I feel like television regresses our intelligence, but most people don't even see that shit. Like, I feel like that, you know, when you watch commercials or when you're watching a football game, ever so surely you're getting dumber and dumber because somebody programmed that shit to be that way. Most of these smart ass homeschool kids, most of these smart ass people from Africa that gotta walk to the well and dig water and now man, them people smart as fuck because why? They don't have a television. I feel like television is fucking intelligence. And I know that might sound crazy, but that's just how I feel.
No, that's a fact. Shout out to Swap A9 in the building. I'm about to say Swap. No, that's a fact. And it's just like how do you entertain children? You put them in front of the TV. You know what I'm saying? So just because it's a documentary or something, you're still sitting in front of the goddamn TV doing nothing. You know, like smart people talk. Smart people talk to people. They think, they do. It's hard to, you know, somebody said it earlier. The more you learn, the less you know. Yes, because learning is being taught. Say A, say B, say C. There's no need to know the science behind forming the alphabet or how do you match the vernacular to the language. See, you don't get into the point that these sounds make these shapes. And then these shapes evolved into letters. These are the sounds that these shapes make naturally or you know, ancestor or descendant of one.
I'm just saying you're a mother.
And they say you smart.
Yeah. You're a fucking baby. You don't know how to talk, you don't know how to walk, but you know one thing. I sit around all these motherfuckers that talk and what? I want to communicate with them. Yeah. So you use your intelligence and what that baby started doing. That baby started walking. Next thing you know, the baby started talking. And guess what? If your baby wasn't sitting in front of a fucking TV the whole time, they'll probably start. Babies that don't sit in front of TVs walk and talk earlier than other babies. It's science that proves this, brother. So what you're saying is true. Well, some of these black people need to stop watching fucking TV so much. That's fucking making you stupid, bro. You need to get your black ass outside, or maybe like what I'm doing. I can't go outside and talk to you, Swab, but I can get my black ass on YouTube and have a somewhat intelligent conversation. You're more intelligent than me, but I like to pretend. But I can get my black ass up here and have an intelligent conversation without worrying about what the real lives of the real housewives of Atlanta doing, bro. Because that's making me stupid, bro. And people don't see that shit. I'm sorry to interject.
Ain't no thing. Hey, nah, what's good, big bro?
Yo, what's happening? What's happening, man? I'm just tapping in. I'm hearing the conversation. I'm saying I'm loving. Shout out to the brother Book. I see you on here doing your thing. Shout out to the brother Goldmine.
Man, I think he walked away, but I was talking about how sitting in front of a TV make you stupid. Do you feel like I'm dumb by saying that, or you feel like I got some ground to stand on by saying that, brother?
No, I think it's extremely accurate. So when we think about this conversation of the concept of what television is for, right? If you use it But what it's for, it's entertainment, right? Remember back in the day when we was growing up, they called it what it really was. It was television programming, right? And so the whole goal is to program you to a certain state of mind, certain mindset. And I agree with you as pertains to younger kids. Like my youngest, he hang out with his older siblings, and he don't really watch a lot of television. If he do, he'll watch TV to go to sleep, maybe laugh at a little bit, then he turn it off and he go to sleep. You know, they're more about reading and playing on their tablet, like doing different educational stuff. You know, we playing around, we're going outside. They more hands-on. They want to conversate. They want to converse. And that's the mindset we try to cultivate in this house. I think when you're sitting back watching TV, you're not interacting with the world. We was meant to interact with the world. The problem is we don't interact enough. So even when you start looking at like how we interact with each other, we want to shoot each other, we want to kill each other. That's what we've been programmed to do. We're worried about resources, worried about all this stuff, rather than understanding how to communicate, how to interact, how to actually grow and start to build communities, how to actually grow and build multinational conglomerates that are actually set up to make sure all of us are okay. So I agree with you. You know, the whole concept of sitting back watching TV is what's getting us in trouble.
And that's a goddamn shame, because I think Swab was saying, well, shit, some of these younger kids, they'll sit back and watch Kodak Black on the TV. They see him with his gun and all that shit, and they try to copy that shit. But really, you can talk to a brother who has a gun and keep his shit on safety, and he can tell you what, well, you don't got to be no bunny rabbit out here, but you don't got to put yourself in what? Some white man prison. So it's like, right. You know, a young kid will watch some of these rappers on TV and go to prison, where you can really sit down with your uncle, sit down with your big cousin. Hell, that older nigga at the barber shop that don't never get a haircut, but he don't never leave that bitch, he can tell you more about the world than dumbass TV. Like on some shit, bro. Like, man, that shit, like, this shit is basically like, what if black people didn't have TV? Like, I know black people, what, a couple of 100,000 years, well, not 100,000, well, a couple of thousand years ago, they were creating pyramids. And they didn't have TV. So what if we didn't have TV? What do you think black people would be creating now if I couldn't sit my black ass down and watch Ricky Lake or Jerry Springer or whatever and be out the pot for about 4 hours out the day and think about math problems or how I'm going to stack blocks up or how I'm going to create music? Shouts out to Chuck Berry. What do you think would happen if black people didn't have TV, bro? I really want to know.
I don't know. And so, not saying that I necessarily disagree with you, but my thought process would be a little different, right? I'm all about balance. And the reason I think that television or even the internet or the, you know, these tablets and all of this stuff that we have, it to me is a separation tool, is because it's going to force you now to have balance and make decisions. I don't necessarily have a problem with television or even movies and all of this stuff, because I think you need an escape, especially when you like, so take, some of us, we work 12, 13, 14, 16 hours a day, right? You know, I'm working all day on personal businesses. So there's a time when sometimes me and my wife just want to sit back and laugh for a couple hours and not think about nothing. So if it wasn't TV, we would have found something else to watch that was for entertainment. So I don't necessarily have a problem with entertainment. I got a problem with us spending 8 hours, 9 hours, 6 hours, 5, you know, all these multiple hours a day vegging out in front of the television instead of engaging with the world. So to say what black people would be without it, I don't know, because I don't know then, as long as we had some other form of entertainment, then it'd be okay, right? But
man, I hate to say this, but you know, I used to be a young nigga, and I did a 90-day turnaround when I was 18 years old. You know, I'm a young nigga in Louisiana. You go to jail when you're 17. I guess I was lucky I went to jail when I'm 18. So I know what entertainment is. You know, the same old nigga sitting in my cell, my bunkie, he'll be that same nigga in front of the liquor store, you know, kind of doing some funny shit just so people can buy him a beer. Now, I'm going to say something black people that might not like to hear, but you can convince people that have drug addictions, or not even a strong drug addiction, the brothers just like alcohol, you can trick them to, hey, go over there and catch that squirrel, or hey, go jump in the trash can and come back and I'll give you some money. I would say that's entertainment. I would rather go, I'm sorry.
Look, I feel you. Because when we growing up, especially in certain situations, certain circles we come from, I feel you on that. But I'd rather see somebody pretending to do that on television for a couple hours on a recorded or pre-recorded television show, rather than seeing somebody actually doing that in their real life.
Check this out, big dog. And I know I'm finna say some fucked up shit, and I'm sorry. Steve Urkel, did I do that? You know, that's entertaining to watch. You know, a black person getting treated like a nerd. But guess what? I'd rather go to the corner store and somebody act what? Get this man a wedgie, and you know he out in front of the corner store all day. So what? They give him $10 and they really didn't mean that shit. Now, when I watch the Steve Urkel show, I don't know where that's money. I don't know where that money going to. But I know when I'm on the block, I can see exactly where that money going to. And I know it's fucked up entertainment, but guess what? That crackhead didn't mind getting a wedgie because he want to go smoke some crack. So I feel like shit. I'd rather see it in real life.
Nah. See, that's where we gotta disagree. All right, look. Here the main reason we gotta it's a few main reasons why we gotta disagree. All right. Number one, your thought process of I don't know where the money going to. Well, let's create the situation where we know where the money going to. That's number one. Number two, I'm still promoting this brother who's supposed to be my brother being on crack. Right? Number three, the mental fallout of this man, even if he ain't on crack, he doing something crazy to demean himself in real life.
Wait a minute. Something crazy to demean yourself? You mean like a black man putting on a dress? No, wait a minute.
That's not what I'm promoting at all.
Wait.
You took it from Steve Urkel to a black man putting on a dress. So hold on. Hold on. You took it from Steve Urkel to a black man putting on a dress. That's why I talked about us being in control of the actual entertainment situation, because now we have writers on staff. Now we have producers on staff who aren't going to put our people out there like that. That's the whole purpose.
Listen, bro, and I'm not tripping off you, and that would be a beautiful black planet if that happened. But what the fuck is a small hat? And who the fuck controls this industry? Man, look here. I can put a brother in a dress to actually have like some type of sociological point. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect the brother. I'm trying to be entertaining, but I'm saying, well, some brothers' heads fucked up and they need to wear dresses, and I can get money from that by being real. But you know what these small hats and these Hollywood producers is doing? Oh shit, put that jigaboo in the dress, have them do a dance, and we'll all laugh at that shit. Bro, that shit ain't helping nobody. Now, you might say, well, fuck, where's that crackhead jumping in the trash can helping? Shit, a nigga done gave him $10 for doing that shit.
And you gave him $10 to go get crack. So let me get back to the point that I was making.
Crack, he still have $10. I'm sorry.
But let me get back to the point, and then I'll come back and jump on what you're saying about the small hats and whatnot, right? I'm never going to be a proponent of our people destroying themselves with these drugs, because I watched what crack did to our people for real in the 80s and 90s. Like, I feel like we probably come from the same situation where we really watched that, right? So I know what crack did to our people. So I'm never going to be a proponent of that. But the last point that I was making was this is, when we dealing with these people in entertainment, the goal is to have balance. The reason why a Steve Urkel situation, right, or some of these other shows that we grew up watching when they weren't wearing these dresses, when they weren't acting like women, was we knew it was entertainment and we knew that it wasn't real life. So we're not looking at them in the sense that they just really got demeaned, whereas you go take the average cat on the corner, he doing what he got to do, and you give him a wedgie. Let's say eventually get off crack. Now he looking at the whole hood funny because you let these niggas give me wedgies on Monday. On Tuesday, you got me fighting a squirrel.
No, wait a minute, because he was on crack. Now I wouldn't give you a wedgie.
But let's get him off crack. Like why aren't we focused on getting him off crack, and then we put entertainment in this one space? So the last part that I'm gonna say is this.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. I'm gonna get right to you. The last part I'm gonna make is this: we got to learn to compartmentalize our entire existence, right? So this is for entertainment. This is for this. This is for financial gain. This is for communication. This is for this. This is for that. Other than that, now we are justifying letting OG so and so who used to be on the block running it be a crackhead now, just so we can laugh at
OG so and so who was on the block. He a crackhead now. Guess what? He was selling crack. It's called a vicious cycle. And I'm gonna tell you one thing: that crackhead that sold that dude that crack, he gave him a wedgie and also gave him $10. So guess what? Damn, nigga, I done made all this money off selling crack to your ass. Some crack dealers have a heart. They may fuck you up, but they'll give you your money back. Now, I don't think Robert Townsend was in charge of Family Matters. I think some white fuck was in charge of Family Matters. He made Steve Urkel seem like a nerd just because what? Steve Urkel was intelligent. He liked to fuck with science. And guess what? He liked to come to his next door neighbor house because they was black. And they want to make you a nerd because of that. I feel like everybody should be like Jamil White. And man, you like science? You like your next door neighbor, a police officer, but they made that nigga look like a nerd. I feel like, well, maybe that crack dealer who gave that dude a Reggie, he fucked up. But that small hat that contradict black kids loving science, he's more fucked up, bro. Because
I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but I think since you brought up Urkel, then you took it to Robert Townsend. Robert Townsend represents the main point that I was talking about. Robert Townsend gave us the movie Meteor Man, right? So when you deal with what Robert Townsend did, he made us look down on the black drug dealer. Them baby lords and them golden lords were the antagonists of the movie. So this is the point that I'm making. Like, if we really going to, or even the movie I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, right? You looking down on the people who was making the people who was poisoning our community look like it was something bad. And even though it was satire, it was comedy, so you could watch it and laugh, but subconsciously it's registering. Yeah, that's how it should be. We shouldn't be looking at these things in a positive light. That's the point that I'm making.
Wait a minute, brother. So I posed this question earlier. I said, what would black people be without TV? You said, TV ain't the problem. I should have said this, brother. I should have listened to you a little bit, and I should have said this. Where would black people be without white television?
Oh yeah, we'd be magnificent. Yeah. Have no
that social construct of what he think a black man is.
Right.
Where would we be without that shit?
Right.
So,
I learned we be the kings and the queens. We be the kings and the queens that we should be on this earth, right?
Man, if I watch Coming to America every day, I'd be like, well, fuck. I'm gonna get me a badass bitch. I'm gonna know how to beat a nigga ass with a stick, and my daddy the fucking king. That's what Coming to America is. So if I watch that every day, I probably wouldn't be fucked up. But if I'm watching some of this shit like what they got on now here, brother, like, if I watch some of this shit now, I don't even watch the shit, I can't name it. So I'm sorry for proposing that question in an idiotic statement. I'm too smart to be idiotic.
No, you weren't idiotic, but you asked the real question.
And I think be without white television, brother.
Yeah, so without white television programming, period. I mean, we'd be a lot further. I think television programming, especially in the 90s, really did a horrible job on us because it forced us into that thug culture, and it destroyed us.
And look how they did it, bro. Look, I hate to cut you off, but look how they did it. Okay, you want to be a Steve Urkel, your next door neighbor, a police officer, his daughter find his fucking love sign. I don't want to be no Urkel. Or you want to be let's say some thug off a TV show.
Right.
I would rather
that's all the options. Right.
I would rather be fucking Urkel. Fuck, if something happened, the law right next door, and I don't gotta tell that nigga, I can really go over there and try to get his daughter number. Like, bro, to tell you the truth, I'm not mad at police officers. I'm sorry to all my real street niggas out there. They know me. They know what school I went to. I went to Grambling, and they know my professor that gave me that degree, Dr. Belton. But I'm going to just keep it real. I ain't mad at no fucking police officer. I'm mad at the white police officer. Bro, if you're a black police officer pulling me over and you say, boy, you smoking some dope in this bit, I'll be like, well, shit, yes, sir, but I don't got no gun in here. Get your black ass out and let me see. And he get my black ass out the car, and he said, well, you smoking dope, you don't got no gun? I said, I told you. Why that nigga gonna give me a seatbelt ticket and I can leave? Or the white officer gonna send me to jail? I'm not mad at police officers, bro. Actually, I like police officers. They keep me fucking safe. I'm sorry to all my real street niggas, but bro, I don't want to fucking kill you if we get into a disagreement, bro. I don't want to fucking knock your dick in the dirt, bro. I would rather a police officer say, well, you go home and that person go home. Because I know in the hood, guess what happened in the hood, bro? People get into it. When the police get called, they say, well, all y'all go home before I take everybody to jail. And guess what? People go home. But guess what? If that police officer wasn't there, man, I'm gonna have to knock your fucking head off your shoulders. And this ain't no fucking detergent fucking shampoo. I'm actually out here in these streets doing this shit. Because a nigga might fucking do that to me. So I like police, but I don't like white police. I like television. I don't like white television. I don't know how I'm supposed to explain this shit, but brother, I'm glad when you get up here and talk to me because I'm a little bit inebriated and I don't know what smooth suave went, but it just lets me know I'm not fucking crazy. It's some other people out here like this. You said, what if I want to work all day and just want to watch some TV and laugh? You know, I don't want to just feel like white people playing with me, but I want to what? Contribute to black people. You know, what's that nigga name? Trap Flicks. He used to fuck with Matt P. I forgot this nigga name. Is it JT or something? He got some trap.
Man, JT the Bigger Figure. Yeah.
Man, stop watching fucking white people and stuff. You know, JT the Bigger Figure, he got some black entertainment on there. And guess what? When you watch his shit, this nigga in Africa, Burkina Faso.
Right.
Man, look here. He not no fucking white executive that's finna what? Fuck over some old black people and put them in the negative light. This nigga can actually what? Be a black person in Burkina Faso paying for some gas or just paying a young black person to take him somewhere. Because guess what? When you watch his entertainment, that's what he's spending his money on. Instead of some white person trying to figure out how Elon Musk can go to Mars and leave black people behind. I'm sorry for being considerate.
I think the hardest part for me is that we got to have a conversation about having to have black television over white television.
It's
like I know we got to have a conversation because that's what's been created. But why can't we just have TV? Why can't we just have finance? Why can't we just have this and that, you know, thing? But instead, because we've been so degraded, we have to actually put a quote unquote racial construct on these conversations now because the opposition is putting these things in front of us from their perspective. So eventually I would hope that the goal for us is to move to the point where we are having positive programming rather than just over negative programming. Meaning, I don't give a fuck who you are, you should see a boy dressed up like a girl.
Right? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. I don't give a fuck what Comedy Central said they was gonna pay Dave Chappelle. You shouldn't watch the Chappelle show because he's not getting paid when you watch that shit. I stopped watching the Chappelle show 6 months ago.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like ultimately, our goal as the kings of this joint, it needs to be to put things in its proper perspective.
I'm not mad at entertainment. I'm mad at
otherwise we move into a hyper racial situation where even after we accomplish our goal, now we want to impose something on everyone else. And that's always been my only fear about us moving into our proper.
Well, fuck TV, brother, because I feel like you're listening to me and you're talking to me. We should impose things on people. Wait a minute. These white people impose something called a sundown town. You don't think black people should have sundown towns where after 6 o'clock, if you white, you should get the fuck up out of here? Because there are certain towns in America that if you black, when the sun go down, you should leave. So as a black person, I shouldn't impose the same shit on you.
I don't think it should be racial. I don't think it should be race related. I think it should be ideology related. So if we're going to impose any type of when the sun go down, you shouldn't be here. That should be, if you don't belong here, then you shouldn't be here. Meaning, you know, when the sun go down, everybody gonna relax a little bit. We're gonna let our hair down. We're gonna watch some entertainment. We're gonna do this.
Brother, I know what you want to do. What color was Hitler?
What this got to do with what I'm saying? Let me finish.
I'm saying that white people are the one that trespass. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be an intellectual and I shouldn't judge you off the content of your character, like Dr. Martin Luther King said. I'm saying that most of the people that's trespassing on people are white people. I shouldn't look at you as a devil. I should look at you as a human being.
Now you're being hyperbolic. I ain't saying any of that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about what the overall goal has to be. right? If the overall goal turns into, I want to have my own black sundown town, we know better than the people that oppressed us. The goal has to be to change the ideology. And if you can't change with it, then you need to either be eliminated or you need to be stepped and put off to the side. Meaning, okay, so for instance, if I got a certain ideology of how we exchange money and how this neighborhood should run, and you hate that ideology to the point where you finna try to kill me and you finna rob some people in my neighborhood, yeah, you need to go once the sun go down, right? But if you are able to coexist with me, I'm not trying to tell nobody, like if I'm an Israelite and you feel like you can coexist in this area, then you should be able to coexist in that area. Right, but if you can't, yeah, you probably need to tear up out of there. And if I'm gonna be honest with you, it shouldn't be sundown. You shouldn't even be there during the day. You should be able to come in and get the money on a money exchange thing, or do some commerce, or do whatever you got to do. But then after that's done, you probably should dip because you shouldn't be here anyway. The sundown town conversation about white people having sundown towns, I'm not giving them no pass for that. I'm talking about though, my whole goal now, everything that I see is, we need to set things up for when we are actually in control of what we're doing. Because once we're in control of what we're doing, there will be no stopping it. Once we got 95 acres in Georgia, in North Georgia, 95 acres in South Georgia, 95 acres in 5 or 6 different parts of Texas, and so on and so forth, all throughout the United States, 5,000 or 6,000 acres in different parts of Africa in one part, 10,000 acres in Africa in another part, 10,000 acres in Asia, 10,000 acres in Europe, wherever we're going to do, and we start to exchange commerce with each other, that's where we start to really create a synergy where I'm not worried about kicking nobody out because you're not even going to want to be around that, right? And that's where we really change the game. That's where we start to flip the switch. That's all my mindset is on at this point. If we really talking about moving as a people, because the rest of it is just me, I'm going to get shot up arguing with somebody about whether or not we need to have white people in our city.
Wait a minute, brother. I don't want to say no white and black. I'm going to just say, well, goddamn it, if I got a black gas station, and you know, fuck, a lot of people don't got money, so I created my own cryptocurrency that you should invest in and shop at my gas station, and you don't want to do that? Yeah, get the fuck out of my town. Even though you might be black, you don't want to build on this shit. But I'm saying, brother, just listen to me when I say this. White people are the most fucked up people on fucking earth. And 9 times out of 10, before I kick any black person out of my town, I'm going to kick 20 white people out. I'm just saying that because they are the devil, brother. They came here to steal, kill, and destroy. And if you want to prove me wrong, I would like to see you do that. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, Suave.
See, this is where the conversation started to get crazy for me. I ain't said nothing about proving you wrong about white people being or not being the devil, right? Why would I even try to prove that wrong? They've proven themselves as a culture of people. They've proven that their goal is to colonize, right? So that's not the conversation. The conversation, once again, and I'm trying to teach everybody to engage on the conversation that's put on the floor. The conversation is, what do we look like once we achieve it? What do we look like once we get to where we're trying to go?
I said if I had a black gas station and I don't want to take this white man money, I want to create my own cryptocurrency, you should be in that town where my gas station is fucking with my cryptocurrency.
But then you took it to if I want to argue with you about whether the white man is the devil or not. What I'm saying is I don't even want to be in a position where I got to argue about the white man being the devil because it's black devils too. Right? Not saying that I'm putting them on the same, not saying I'm putting them on the same level, but I just heard y'all talking about a motherfucker who talking about he'll ride for his niggas and not ride for his daughter. Nigga, that's the devil.
Let me just say you right, but I'm gonna say this. For every one black devil, it's 20 white black devils. I mean, for every one black devil, it's 20 white devils. And I say that.
Yeah, I say the conversation about a sundown town. I think the problem is like we don't gotta move like the white people to accomplish what we need to accomplish. As A9 was spitting the sentiment. So the thing is, they attracted us to their towns, and then wanted to kick us out on their means.
Right.
So I'm not even trying to attract you. Now, if we set up a residential area, why would I attract you to that? But if we set up a business area, you got the money. I need the money out of your hands in the hours. Once the stores close, what reason do they have walking through here?
What else do they have to be there for?
Unless they're related to one of y'all girlfriends.
Exactly, brother. And that's the point that I'm making. And I tried to say this in one of the debates I had. And I think I be talking so fast that it kind of goes over people's head. We cannot set up an economic structure where we don't capture the white dollar. The reason we know this is because it has failed. All of our black-owned banks that we set up, they failed whenever they had the mindset of, oh, I don't need the white dollar, or I don't need the Asian dollar, or I don't need the Indian dollar, whatever. You need every dollar. You need every dollar to come into your economic system, including your own dollar. And the reason being is because black people don't make enough as a whole to circulate in order to put us over the top. So we got to capture a piece of their market. And the way that we capture that is we start to incentivize their poor and disenfranchised. Go get their throwaways. Go get their throwaways and incentivize them to work in the companies that we build.
Wait a minute, brother. If I say we start an all-black town and it's sundown, I don't mean we need white people to start the town, but guess what? White people got a lot of money. So why you mad at because Snoop Dogg listen to? I'm just saying, like, white people listen to Snoop Dogg. I don't think Snoop Dogg music is meant for white people. They just happen to enjoy that shit. I'm just saying, if Snoop Dogg is in our town, yeah, come get his autograph, but when 6 o'clock come around, get your ass out. I'm not saying I built this town to attract you. White people have always been attracted to the black person's intelligence and how they live on earth. I'm not saying that I'm doing this just because I need you to live. I'm just saying, you gonna fucking want to fuck with me anyway, white boy. I just need to put a fucking a limit to your. I need to put limitations on white people. That's what I mean by white people need limitations because, as you can see, they don't have any limitations and they trying to take over the fucking world. I'm sorry for the minute, Jeff.
Yeah, but we got it. Like I said, dude, you don't just walk around white people neighborhoods and shit. Don't know white people got to put you out that neighborhood. Like, what the fuck is you doing out here? Who do you know? I don't know nobody.
Man, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. What about that brother that was jogging? Don't do that, bro. What about the brother that was jogging in the white people neighborhood and got killed?
He had business in the neighborhood. I said, you don't. I don't. We don't just walk around white people neighborhoods for the fuck of it. If I live in the neighborhood and I'm jogging, that's a different thing. You know, that's a fucked up situation. Yeah, but at the end of the day, we don't just kick in the neighborhoods where we don't have a home base in. Don't nobody do that. Just go kick it somewhere that they don't know nobody.
That's right.
If I'm here, I'm out parked outside my cousin's house, my girl crib, one of my partner's crib, something like that. Niggas just don't get in their car and then just go find a neighbor. Now, let me just park and walk around.
Let me talk to y'all. We got these things down here in the South called trailer parks. Sometimes they have ponds in their trailer parks. So sometimes you can drive into a trailer park. It's a nice, like 1 acre size pond, and you can go fishing. So yeah, I might pull up in the trailer park and go fishing in a ponds, and I don't know nobody over there. But I'm not from the north like you were. So.
But I'm sure you won't be like caught off guard if somebody mob on you, but if somebody introduce themselves to you.
I got that 6-piece on me. I got a 6.
Yeah, if somebody introduce themselves to you, like, what's good, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably my second, third time seeing what's, you know, my name. I'll stay out here, you know. Because you can't just
see my little white truck. They keep my fishing.
But see, this goes, in my opinion, this goes to city planning as well, right? Are we creating towns where we isolated, or are we creating towns where we got economic centers and then our actual places where we live, our actual domiciles are outside of the economic centers?
No, because the economic system is outside the residential area. The residential area.
I agree. Right. Yeah. And so that way, if I know, like he brought up an amazing point, right? There are certain areas, like I'm in Georgia, right? So you go all up and down Georgia, go to different cities and whatnot. In certain cities, you know, like I just took my kids to their grandparents' house. So like their grandpa is excited. He like, man, I just bought this new little remote control boat. I'm finna take, you know, he finna take my son out there, and they finna go to the local pond, right? It's like a little local pond, and on one side they can go fishing, on the other side it's just like a little duck pond, right? So you're gonna go to the little duck pond, they're gonna ride the little boat around. But on the other side, you can pay to go fishing. It's like a fully stocked fishing pond. That's an economic center, and that's outside of the residential area, right? Those are the type of things. So like what you're saying, brother, if somebody want to come into the city, if we build the cities, our mindset need to be on that. So if somebody want to come in and they want to fish in a fully stocked fish pond, they're not coming into our actual residential area, right? They coming in, they gonna fish, and then once that joint is closed, what other reason do they got to be there, right? They get their little fish and they out of there. It's the same thing. You come get your groceries and you go.
Hell yeah.
I say the business center on the outside, the infrastructure in the middle, and then residential. You know, the infrastructure is the water department, electric, the hospital.
Yeah, all the municipalities.
Yeah, that's in between the residential and the business. Because the business is insured. I want you to destroy it. Point blank.
But now you're keeping them at bay by doing that also, brother, by saying, I want you to destroy it. That's what you getting if somebody destroy your business. Big ass check. So
that's why he said it's insured. Yeah, that's what he said. Right.
I don't want these people. I mean, it's like, well, I invited you over here, and now I got to kick you out. Well, no, I don't want to invite you over here because I built this town for myself. I want to keep your ass at bay. Yeah, I think that's what I was saying. But
and so, all right, so let's switch modes for a little bit then. How do we then? Because Suave made an excellent point earlier. I heard him. I just couldn't jump on, but he was talking about, I don't want to be building up these cities just so another brother can just come and shoot the streetlights out, come and kick over the trash cans, and do all the stuff that an adverse black person is doing. So what do we do about the brothers who are not necessarily advantageous to the movement? Because that's really our biggest problem right now.
With me, I say excommunicate their ass. We just don't consider you our people. It's just simple as that. Once we at that point, it's clear and concise. It's not even about none of that. We know all the white people gone. Now it's trying to see who are the ops amongst us. Who are the devils amongst us? And when your mother produces a person that acts like that, I don't want you or your mama here. I don't even want to take the chance of that shit happening again.
Man, what about wait a minute, because there's some good, I'm sorry, Swap, for cutting you off, but there's some good mamas out there.
That's just insurance.
Wait a minute, Swap. You know there's some good mamas out there that raise their sons right and they do dumbass shit. Like maybe they didn't listen to their mama, but I don't want to kick the mama, like kick the son out.
But then that mama,
that's an insurance, because if you know your mother has to go, you're going to think about your actions. And if you fuck up, your mother will be the one that betrayed all of us to show love to you. So it only makes sense.
That's called dignity. That's called dignity. I have to have this in order for my family to survive. That's called dignity.
And that's what we lost. I believe that's what we lost once drugs started getting introduced in our community, if I'm being honest. Because it wasn't like that until we really started to see rampant drug use to where people now robbing, killing, and stealing just to get high, just to get their next fix, or to get the ability to buy more drugs to sell to other people to make more money, right? 50s, 60s, 70s, except towards the end, but especially 50s, 60s, like these communities were strong, family-minded. Now, we had domestic violence issues, if we're being honest, right? A lot of our black men was real hard on our black women.
That don't necessarily transition to crime.
Let me answer the question, though, brother. I feel like it's a one time my bad, second time your bad. So let's say we start an all black town, and this motherfucker. I mean, come on now. This motherfucker done broke the lights out here and did some dumbass shit. Let's take his ass to jail. Now, when he get out of jail, and in jail, we teach him not to break lights. This is a town we need to,
and that's a whole nother conversation.
Okay, wait a minute.
No, you make it.
Wait a minute.
You're making a good point on that. Keep going.
Okay, now when he get out of jail, and if he choose to do the same thing, we might kick you and your mom out. But if we send your ass to light bulbs and you learn better, you can be in our town, bro, because maybe you was just uneducated. So
I thought is this: we need to give that mom and that dad, like when we know we got solid parents in the community, They need to have the ability to come to everybody and say, hey, look, I did the best I could to raise this child right. You need to put him out of the community. I don't want to leave the community, but my child is out of control. You need to put him out of the community before he does something that I'm responsible for. I'm telling you now that he has decided to go against what I've taught him. It's nothing else I can do. He needs to be excommunicated from the community. They need to have that option.
That sounds like a genuine consensus. You saying, well, what, like what you say you was listening to Suave. This motherfucker keep breaking light bulbs, and we done told his black ass stop doing that. If everybody say, well, he don't want to stop breaking light bulbs, I say kick his ass out. That sounds like a genuine consensus. And
yeah, they need to have that ability. But now, if they don't come and say, hey, look, my son out of control, there's nothing else I can do with him, or my daughter out of control, there's nothing else I can do with him, all y'all gotta go.
But guess what? In order to have this type of civilization, you have to be extremely transparent. And most black people don't want to be that transparent. They don't want to say, God damn it, my son needs his ass whooped. They don't want to say that. They don't want to say, well, God damn it, get kicked out.
But I think, remember the scenario is in our shit. So I think the mentality, people are going to be like that.
Right.
But it's
we don't have that yet.
It's the example of rock bottom. Rock bottom. If you fuck up, it's your mama has to hold you accountable. Cause that's your parents is when I say mom, I'm talking about parents. It's just, but
we identify with mom.
Yeah, that's who you fear. That's your God, your physical God on this earth. These are the last two people you want to never had an attitude of I can't talk to you no more, I can't see you no more. You're on your own. It's you and it's the world. Like motherfuckers, like come on, that shit means something to niggas, whether they give a fuck or not, whether they like to admit it or not. So to me, once the onus is put on your parents, it's like damn man, yeah, I'm gonna go chill out, or y'all say fuck it and y'all ride the fuck out. Cause I know I don't give a fuck how many kids I got. If they go against me, I'm writing them off. There's nothing physically there for me to say. Peace.
Bro, can I have some transparency real quick? Because since we talk about transparency, because you just made an excellent point, right? And I'm literally going through this conversation right now in a good way, though, right? To where I've been blessed, bro. Like my child literally just graduated high school at 16, right? But her partners is coming at her Suave like, girl, you grown now, such and such. And that was a fear of mine. Like once she graduated, like, she finna start bucking what this gonna look like. And I overheard the conversation and it made me proud, bro. She was like, I can't speak for y'all, I got a dad. And he ain't playing that. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, I done graduated, but I'm just happy, like, all my life is good. I got an opportunity to build these businesses and I'm doing this and I'm doing that. She was like, girl, y'all do what y'all want to do. I'll go hang out with y'all, but I got a curfew. I got things I got to do. Like, I ain't trying to hear none of that. It made me happy, bro. Like,
I just want to interject. As a young man, I hate to say this, but all the fathers that got daughters out here. As a young man, I'm going to give him some cool cat.
So what? Let's go, man. Got an echo.
I'm sorry. As a young black man, you can't hit that summer school that say, well, fuck up. I grow telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's necessarily where you get the truth from, it's how that truth is delivered. And maybe that truth is delivered in a way that some of these homeschool kids, or even myself, I went to a black private school. Like, they delivered that you might not get at the public school because the bus stop finna get shot up, and my mama tired of me ducking under people's cars. Fuck, she don't want me to fucking die, and I don't want to die neither. I just want to get a fucking education. So shit, at the same time, brother, I think it's where it comes from, not what it is. The truth is gonna be the truth. It's just where it comes from, bro.
I agree. And daddies need to learn how to be real fathers, bro. Like it's a fight, fam. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. We want to be the leaders and we want to be all of this and that. Yo, you gotta accept everything that comes with that. It's hard, fam. Like it's what we trying to accomplish and what we know we need to accomplish is gonna be the most difficult thing that we'll all do in our lifetime. Because not only are you trying to engage civically with your brother, like on a daily basis, you got to engage in the home.
HBCU kid. I mean, I know a lot of proud fathers that sent their daughters. I have a niece right now, and I'm not a father or nothing, but I kind of like beat a nigga ass over my niece cool. But I can still put on that shirt and walk to the homecoming and I still got the info on the drop. Here, I might even get a blunt on one of these young niggas just to see what's going on. And I feel like some of these young girls, they go off to these white colleges and don't nobody give a fuck about them. I feel like we need to keep it black. I feel like a HBCU is a sundown town. Your white ass don't got no business. You can't shoot no dice. Nigga, your car ain't bumping. Nigga, you don't even leave your dorm room door open because you probably pussy. I'm talking about real street niggas that's in the field. Like, some of these HBCUs is sundown towns. And I don't mean just talk about SWAT because the white people come and they buy our t-shirts. They want to be Beyonce. Hillary Clinton putting hot sauce in her bag. She tried to hop on the HBCU swag, but we wasn't fucking with her. Because you know why you don't belong around here when they get a certain time of day. But at the same time, bro, HBC, I see, man, you got a daughter here, man. If I ever had a daughter, man, I would tell you what I tell myself. Man, just stay on top of it. Keep it on you, and man, HBCUs to the
I got 2 of them and a little son. Like, and the craziest part is they real daddy's girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, they know, like, they sit down, they conversate, they communicate. And I tell people, I had this cat ask me, do you think it's gonna be like that when they get older? And I'm like, that's because I built equity with them. So I took the time to build equity with my girls to where they trust me. I'm not trying to lord over them and be these, you got these cats who think they got a wife and kids and they the bully of the house. And nah, it's equity. We had conversations. And it works. It works, man. I don't know. We gotta really get this thing into perspective and do what we gotta do as men.
It starts with this, bro. It starts with a nigga like me who probably gonna be a father someday, listening to all the scary shit that can happen to him, man. You ain't gotta worry about this because it's real niggas out here. It starts with this, a foundation. Like I say, bro, if we don't got nothing to build on top of, we just gonna shit on the beach. It's sand. That shit gonna crumble. I need some food. I need some pillars. I need a motherfucker, man, he might be man, this shit gonna have to go down in order for me to say, you know what, as a black person, I feel riding in my car because a white man can kill me and ain't shit I can do about it. I mean, somebody knocked books off. I want somebody to say, man, that brother didn't deserve to get knocked off. Something must have happened in that Louisiana town.
Right. He wasn't just the average nigga just run around here doing
my life, bro.
Right. Like, hey, shout out to baby Huey. We heard him over there.
I'm just saying, but it's nice to have a pillar and a post, man. That's all I'm saying, kid.
Yeah. No doubt. And I think too many times we can't imagine that exists. Like, I believe like A9 is one of the people that saw both sides. And that's why he's impressed. He sees how important this is. He can blink. And in that split of an instance and blinking, his mind can process him being on that other side.
Right back.
Later on down the line. 50 years old
Yeah.
after being in prison 2-3.5 times,
Yeah.
on parole a few times. All your friends are people. It's a whole different, you know, like he saved himself.
How do you go to prison at half the time?
Niggas don't get to see. Yeah, you said who?
How you go to prison at half the time?
Shit, your ass go to camp. Shit. Thank you, political plug. But
no ain't shit, bro.
Say that shit, bro. It's called good work. Don't do that shit to my. It's called good work, bro.
No ain't shit.
Don't do that shit.
Just saying, bro. Just saying.
I know you the MVP, but don't do that shit. It's called good work, bro. The nigga had on a yellow jumpsuit. Fuck know the shit was on. He just good worked it, bro.
You just good work, yeah.
Been states then.
A lot of people don't see that other side, so they value system stay.
Stay fucked up, right?
I can't do that.
Right.
I can't do that.
Right.
I can't do that. Like what? What are you, nigga? Weed's free, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go out there, like you can do shit, but it's when you actually start to try to live life where life kicks you in the ass. All while you wasn't even trying life. Shit just, like, it was bad moments, but shit just made it through. But when you go out there and actually try to participate and did it, that's when you notice people are really wicked. And they
really trying to devastate your
shit, they're clean cut, they smell good, they drive a nice car, and they'll hold your hand with both hands, and they will kill you. Walk away with anything you got. They don't give a fuck about your wife. Talk to you about your wife. They trying to get your money. I was outside getting some wood for a fire. A fucking 2020 fucking Suburban put up on me with some gypsies in it. The motherfucker held out a gold chain like, mob up on him like, man, I just need some gas money, man. And this thing costs $2,000, man. You can give me $200. And now I'm like, man, goddamn, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think he talking about real gypsies like Red Dots. He talking about some niggas on some gold on the road.
No, that was real gypsies, bro.
They was real gypsies.
They was real gypsies. They didn't have a red dot. The woman probably could have. He driving. Fat, barely got a neck. His son in the passenger seat. Hold on, my AirPod just died.
Right.
His son in the passenger seat with his foot on the dashboard on the phone. The woman in the back turned sideways.
This nigga, they got some gypsies in the motherfucker.
With a baby on the seat.
Oh, man, y'all niggas from up north, y'all lingo, we call them red dots. Y'all don't say.
I just told you quit doing that shit.
My fault.
This nigga butts is wild, bro. Keep going, though.
Okay, we call them gyps. All right.
Nah, but that should have happened to me. I was like, nah, but I ain't even got.
The woman, you know me, bro. I like experiences. I like awkward moments out of that shit. The woman on the seat, the baby like, I got my baby. I said, you said 200. I said, man, I ain't even got 200. I ain't even got 100. How much you got? I said, I got 40. He said, come on with it. I said, now why do me like that? I said, sell the truck. Sell the truck.
All right.
That motherfucker pulled off on my ass, bro. And I bullshit you not.
I'm trying to hear that shit.
I bullshit you. They pulled off on me, bro. He damn near left the chain, bro. He damn near left the chain. I had to give him his chain. I bullshit you not. I went to the store, and I don't even know what me and the dude was talking about. But he was like, yeah, you got to be careful because it's a group of people rolling. Oh, I was at the pawn shop getting the air conditioner. And the dude walked in and pulled off his rollie and gave it to the dude. The dude was like, this ain't no real rollie. You can look at the sturdiness in the bracelet and it's 4 times heavier than this. So when he left, I'm like, damn, that nigga tried that shit, huh? He like, yeah, people do it all the time. He said, be careful because this is black truck with these people rolling around selling 18-karat gold rings. And I described, he said, yep, that's them. He said, you ain't about nothing, do you? I said, hell no. See how shit always makes sense. Shit makes sense. That's why I don't gotta be confused. Shit makes sense.
Hold on, because Cause look, goes, that goes. Look. When I told him, I was like, damn, I ain't even got that, bro. The nigga, he pulled out of the parking lot, and so I turned to my wife and I'm like, baby, look, if niggas really needed some fucking gas,
y'all flag.
Why would you be driving around trying to get gas? You know what I'm saying? Why would you leave?
Hold on, Bucks. Go ahead, Dama.
No, it like pay attention. All you gotta do is pay attention. Right. You need gas. Why are you circling the parking lot? Why are you leaving the gas station if you need gas? Get out that motherfucker and be like, hey, we right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, my car right here. I need like niggas. And I mean, I'm talking about niggas he put the ring in my hand. He put the necklace in my hand, like here. Bro, this is 14 karat gold, both of it, solid. I had that shit right back to him. Like I ain't even got it, bro. I ain't even got it. You know what I'm saying? And usually, in them type of instances, hey, I swear to God, I don't be having to help.
Hey, don't flag niggas down.
Wait for these type of.
I know what you're saying.
Let me get these type of shit.
He said something important. This shit supposed to be 4 times heavier. I don't think y'all heard Bo when he said that. But most of the time, you supposed to flag him down. Like you don't want to sell your car when he skirt off. You know he pussy. Because if you can flag him down, man, if you gonna sell him, man, I got keys in my pocket, and I'm gonna throw that little fake metal on the ground. You know, because that's probably a stolo he doing that shit in. Like we call them, y'all call them gyps. That's a little dude that'll come, man. That's a sabotage, man. Like you know, he got the snake in the basket. And you like, why that snake don't sting him? Because he took the poison out the snake. That's a gyp. Like,
hey, wait, time out. I got my hand raised though. What? I thought gypsies was like Russians and Ukrainians. Is gypsies like Indians? Like
no, what? Gypsies are Egyptians. Gypsies were the Roman Egyptians that used to sell shit. They used to sell shit. They were traders. Egyptian traders.
I always looked at the gypsies like they was the Ukraine, like that movie. Y'all remember that movie, Snacks back in the day? Okay. Wasn't them gypsies?
You said man, gypsy, yellow, gypsy.
The motherfucker where the motherfucker was like, you like dogs? The motherfucker was he was a boxer. He was like a bare knuckle boxer, and he didn't throw the fight.
I knew. I ain't.
Like we talking about
a slang term to refer to anybody. You know what I'm saying? That make a living scam.
Right, stop being.
God damn. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was today. That's how
okay, that's what's up.
What's up, man?
I mean, like, bro, you got gypped. Like, nigga, you got nigga trying to gyp me, bro.
But I look at them, but that's how they look, bro. You know how you used to see in the cartoons and the movies? It was a shady looking cloth wearing people and shit. Selling little shit like that. That's a gypsy. It's a
I ain't never put it together like that. Niggas was dipping niggas too when I was growing up. Like everybody.
But that's where the term came from.
No, it's not no term. This term came from a race of people.
Hold on. We're talking about how we
don't do that to me.
But we talking about a different context. We're using it in 3 different contexts.
3 different yeah. Right.
So it says the Roma gypsies originated in Punjab region of northern India as an nomadic people and entered Europe between the 8th and 10th century CE. They were called gypsies because Europeans mistakenly believed they came from Egypt. Good fucking correction.
Don't overdo it.
This minority is made up.
They were Muslims who ate pork, bro. You a gypsy. Like, I'm sorry to be fucked up. Like, I'm from the South. I'm sorry, my fault.
No, you good. Yeah, but that's it, bro. If you,
How long books to join the league, hella bad.
You don't say that, cuz the flag man, this shit ain't 4 times heavy and he don't want to sell his car. Brother would have got stripped naked. So, man, like, I don't know how you supposed to say it on the panel, but I appreciate you boys because I really be feeling like y'all listen to me and shit. But at the same time, don't let people get that shit off, bro. You ain't getting shit off, man. You ain't getting nothing. Not a fucking, we say Nathan, that mean nothing. You ain't getting nothing off. I may need to be corrected by the MVP, by some of the fucking contenders in the league, but I ain't letting them get shit off. Like, y'all let them boys get it off, and next thing you know, I'm throwing a brick through a window talking about, man, fuck your little hate crime. Look, man, y'all, man, look at that hate crime shit, how they trying to pull over on us, bro.
I got my hand raised.
Black people want to get charged for. Y'all don't
I got my hand raised real quick. I'm gonna switch subject, then we can come right back to it.
Don't go to Chinese restaurants no more. All right, you got it.
No more.
No more. All right, I got you. So it's a fight tonight, right?
9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. What's happening? I mean,
no more.
Has I've seen Blue, you know what I'm saying, do a little turning up these last 24, 48 hours. We think he ready?
That nigga hoarse, man. That nigga was hoarse.
He lost his voice.
That nigga lost his voice last night, my nigga. That nigga was out there like, I said, oh, you can't scream for conversation, nigga.
They cutting the paws off the kid and calling it chicken wings. And you wondering why nigga had to throw a whole brick through your window for people to get it. I'm tired of throwing bricks through these people.
And the bad part about it is, do you know if somebody sold cat that people would still buy it?
No, they would have a law.
They don't know.
I'm sorry, they would have a law. They would have a law that said you lied to me, and I can't do shit to you. It's a hate crime. They don't get it off. So I mean, you might let them get it off. I'm like, man, I refuse to go there anymore, man. Y'all got it, man. I refuse to.
Yeah, I'm gonna come right back to this in a second too, though. But we know we finna see a good ass fight tonight, though, right?
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm.
Nigga, who you think gonna win? Nigga, fuck what you talking about. Nigga, who you think
gonna win? Who you think gonna win, nigga? Fuck what you talking about.
I think Taz gonna be too much for him. That's been my thought the whole time. I think Taz gonna be too much for him. I just
simple points are proven simply, my nigga.
I think
he does not have a simple point that can be proven. I mean, a genius.
Hold on, Moses. You leaving the room right now. You still here?
I think personally, I wanna lean towards Blue ideology. I just think Taz gonna be too. I think Taz gonna overwhelm.
On the floor.
I think Taz gonna overwhelm, and I think
right.
And I think he's gonna be sitting there waiting to see what's gonna happen with Suave and Domo.
I think he know what the fuck gonna happen with Suave and Domo, and he ready to debate me because he already asked me what I want to debate. I said, "You a smart motherfucker." No.
I wasn't even trying to take it there, but damn.
Somebody said I'm getting off the road. Now they debating about
I said you leaving the room. That's my way of saying, hold on. Do not read.
I don't mean no. I'm saying this. They debating whether a nigga in America can truly dap up a nigga in Africa. Taz saying no, and the nigga saying yeah.
Yeah, they said should we focus on dapping them up?
I mean, listen. I'm sorry to just. I'm a nigga from the South, so I'm gonna say it simply. Taz said, man, we can't dap these niggas up. They don't get us. And the other nigga saying, nigga, we all black. He just saying simple shit simply. I don't know, brother.
Yeah.
Who you got, Swab?
I said, who did I say earlier? It's hard to call, but I think Blue is the easier call. It's hard to call, but I think Blue is the easier call. The conversation, it's just kind of, I just see it like that for reasons because, like I said in the beginning, when I first heard it, in my mind it was, should black people reestablish a relationship with Africa? I said, Blue got that nigga up out of here, man. And then Taz is like, no, it should black people focus on reestablishing a relationship with Africa. So to me, that means drop everything else and do this. And I'm like, damn, you got that nigga Blue up out of here. But hearing them go back and forth, I'm like, we gonna have to see. They both came to win. This is definitely a playoff debate. Both of them, you know what I'm saying, is bringing some shit that you can't call before the debate. But out of my ignorance, I would say Blue is the easier call. But
ignorant. I don't think you're ignorant. I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna be a great debate.
No, I mean, out of not knowing what actually happens in the debate.
What they gonna say, right?
Because I said Taz research, compoundment, and presentation to me is better.
I think he's a better researcher than Blue.
His control of his information is better.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what I'm saying? I agree. And I think Blue would be lying to himself if he didn't say there's a romanticism to Blue's argument.
You better stop.
that people will embrace it, which makes it hard for Taz to win because Taz has to play to that romanticism.
I ain't gonna let you get it off.
Huh?
I ain't gonna let you get that out. It's 2 + 2 4. A nigga in America.
2 + 2 is 4 when you spell TWO, but TO + TO is 2.
And I see what you're saying, dog. Do we drop everything and be like, well, fuck, what Ludacris did? He moved to Gabon or some shit. No, Ludacris did money in Atlanta. I don't know where he's from, but he was just dropping.
Illinois, somewhere in Illinois.
My fault, but at the same time, even Ludacris, with what? He was with citizenship over in Gabon because he feels like something is coming. Now, did that something come yet? No. But do we need to count these people out?
Like they didn't. COVID already here. Vaccines already here.
When they come, they're gonna leave us out.
He dodged COVID and shit.
The Africans out.
And I do want to hear from Domo real quick because I ain't got a chance to have these conversations. I've been prepping this anniversary weekend, so I ain't had a chance to do this week. So,
and congratulations on y'all anniversary. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, shout out to the wifey, bro. Like she been, you know what I'm saying. I gotta give her credit. It's gonna be on for the next 48 hours. She legit for what she did. But Domo, what you think? What you got?
I got blue.
Okay. Hey,
I'm in the minority. Right.
Hey,
but I mean, because to be honest, I look at it like this, bro. Like, I feel like Taz Taz has to. I feel like Blue can get because remember, Blue is the Circle Buck champ.
Right.
That's Circle Buck champ.
Rapid Fire
champ.
My bad.
Blue is the Rapid Fire champ. You know what I'm saying? So like the one thing I had to recognize like yo, Blue is nice because I usually didn't think I was like Blue is just another one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Until I think like the playoffs of last season. And I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga really know how. Like he can tell a story. He could like create a narrative. You know what I'm saying? That's convincing. Mm-hmm. And the way that Taz come off, if you know how to use, you know what I'm saying? You know, kind of like in martial arts, you want to use a nigga against himself type shit.
You know what I mean? Or use another nigga body weight against the ass.
Yeah.
Man, this UFC, man. I ain't worried about Bruce Leroy. I'm finna grind that nigga.
But look, so like if you able to do that right, like you could take Taz's aggression and make that look a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? And you could create a narrative around, you know what I mean, like anti-African shit.
So is Blue the underdog?
He put niggas in arm bars. If he get them on the fucking ropes, that man beat up in a cone. Now, I'll say
this though. I think Blue is the underdog because I think Taz puts on like one. Taz is knowledgeable, but at the same time, he really his relationship with like.
Look at MVP. If that man's standing in the center of the ring with all this research and all this evidence, because it's the playoff. You just can't dance. You just can't captivate the crowd like you saying Blue gonna do. You actually have to prove your point. If that man stand up in the center,
I don't think Blue
say that black people don't want to fuck with other black people. That man is gonna lose, sir. And
I don't think that Blue.
Money on
that Blue is gonna stand in the middle of the ring and fight, and I think that's what
you got money on Blue.
I got my money on Taz. But I think
Blue chip from the 2-5.
But I think
he got money on Blue.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this because we getting a little pre-debate showish. So let me start this pre-debate show, man. Make sure I'm
sorry, MVP. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to say I have to go against the MVPs. No, I ain't even going against your prediction. You said Blue gonna win, but you said Taz. You said Taz can stand you say he can stand in the middle of the ring and show his worth. And we're not saying he can show his worth.
I think we gotta be clear. I think we gotta be clear on what the topic is, though. Well, hold on, Swag. Go ahead and start this.
Go ahead and start it because I want this one to be on record.
Yeah,
We need to have these conversations like
Go
this
ahead,
more too.
let's let Book ramble. It's your chance. Go ahead, shine, brother.
Go ahead, Book. Go ahead, Book.
Hey, stop playing with me, man. Go ahead, Bob. I'm just a little bit too excited. Y'all don't mind.
Don't worry, man. You good. You good. You're welcome, dude.
Hey, bro, I'll ramble for a second. Hey, shout out to the women that hold us down on this channel, bro. Like,
For sure,
you know what
for
I'm
sure.
learning?
And in real life.
It ain't hard. It's not easy being the wife of an SVDL debater, bro.
Hell no.
Like, niggas just be sitting there chilling and probably just get up and walk away for about an hour and a half and hop on a live.
Be gone.
And they, you know, they still rock with you. They still support you. Shout out to the wives, bro. Like, that's
Shout out to my ex-wife.
Yeah, shout out to Melanated Goddess.
What I'm wild for? What the
Outside the tab.
I mean, look.
Hey, my wife be cooking y'all niggas.
Yeah,
My
nigga,
wife
I'm
be
trying to
cooking
say,
y'all
man,
niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, my wife be going in on y'all niggas too, bro.
Yeah, Melanated Goddess. Hey, Melanated Goddess, shout out to her. She said she don't want to hear about no more street violence and all that, man. She, you know what I'm saying? She want to see.
It's all right, Melanated. I got
She want to see Melanated.
Stop flirting with these damn women.
I ain't flirting. I'm just saying. That's what she said. She said she want to see
Listen,
more.
it's definitely.
She want to see more learning and more intelligence on these.
That's just it.
But tell her to get up here and teach us something.
Nigga, my wife be
Melanated.
cooking me. My wife be cooking me sometimes about you niggas. Like, I don't even know why you even talking to
Man, come on, man. Let's be
wife,
transparent. What she
no,
said.
you know what she said?
Let's be
What you
transparent.
said?
I can't.
Who she be talking about?
Come on, bro. Let us know what family, bro.
Stick a foot into it, nigga.
Can't do that, bro.
Hey, my wife be cooking niggas' names, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, if you search,
Nigga, she seen a Raptors name, bro. That's the first nigga.
Oh, hell no.
Every fucking time.
Chill out. I know they got some weird Eritrean names. She better chill out.
Nah, my wife be cooking niggas for the shit they be saying, and she be like, I don't even know why y'all let so and so. And
I don't really know what she talking about.
So she just be here. My wife just be hearing me. But the one time I did, I think it's twice. Both times I put niggas on speakerphone or like played niggas on the radio. The first time it was last year.
New stream started. Ending this one. Refresh. Come back to the argument league for the pre-debate show.